Together they turn breakdowns into wins.
Part 1 diagnosis, revive, bringing this old Evo back alive. From cutouts stuck to readings gone cold, every little clue makes the story unfold. Retro pass the torch, Pico takes the lead. A rescue mission every fixer can heed.
Retro and Pico, legends in the fix-it scene, saving classics, keeping history clean. If it's broken, rare, or needs that repair flair, call the dream team. Retro Restore and Pico Tech Repairs. Tech repairs. One started the journey, the other takes it home. Together they prove no tech dies alone. Workshop glow, Retro Restore had the Evo on show. Meter on the bench, tools lined side by side. He gave it all he had with his usual pride. Probed the circuits, checked each trace, but that stubborn MK7 wouldn't give up its place. So with a smile and a nod, he said, "Make
Hello, Pico. Pico's going to be a few minutes. Hello, Stuart. Thank you very much for joining, my friend. As usual, we've got a couple of bits today. Thanks for popping on. I think Andy's got a few more bits to do, but then he's good. I think everyone will jump on after. Obviously, he wants to watch the football. So we've got a couple of bits to sort today. A bit of another surprise. I managed to get another record player. I watched all your shows, matey. Oh, that's all right. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Managed to buy another Bush record player. I got it really cheap. I had to go and pick it up. It was over in Loughton, so a little bit of a distance from where I am. It was about 30 minutes, 35 minutes. It weren't that much. It was just the traffic. It was a bit horrendous. But Pete's back as usual. So yeah, we've got a couple of bits. Obviously, the record player being a good touch for what the price I paid for that. So yes. So obviously. We'll come back to this in a bit. This is a present from Pico, which I did tell him. I said he didn't have to send anything, but don't worry, I scrubbed all their details off it due to data breaches and all that. The last thing we want to do is get into trouble and the things on there. So also, I'm not going to flip it over. It's got my details on. I did manage to get my SD card turned up. I've had a bit of an issue with I've had a disaster with the reel-to-reel. Obviously, the woman that sent the wrong belt size for my reel-to-reel, because I was waiting for that one belt, obviously being too slack. She sent it second class, and guess what? It's gone completely walkabouts. This is what happens. Please don't send anything on second class, because you're not going to get it. You're just not. I mean, it's bad enough with Royal Mail services as it is, but at least it's got. Out of all the star ratings, Royal Mail's got a 3.3 star rating out of a 5-star. All the others barely got a 1-star rating. And you know what those are: DPD, Every, and Yodel. 3 worst companies ever. At the end of the day, this is what happens when they use, these terrible services. So Royal Mail, out of a 3-star rating, I recommend at least go 24, 48-hour delivery. That way you can track it. You don't have any issues. This was 24-hour tracked. I had it within 2 days. So now, obviously, this one, I paid £36 for this one. This one's the Extreme. The reasons why I go for the Extreme, it's got a higher class rate of transfer. It's the quickest you can go on that one. So, obviously, this is got 190 megabits a second transfer rate, which is quite good for a card. If you're going to put it in a Nintendo Switch, especially chipped one that I've got, you would recommend. I couldn't go to a 512 because obviously the 512s on one of these in that class rate end up being classed as nearly £90 to £100 in the UK, which is quite a lot of money for a 512. And then so I thought, no, stick with that because it started to bump up. £36. It was free postage. So yeah. I thought I had to charge my phone up. I've been out. Obviously, I had to go down Loughton and pick this up. And then my mum decided she wants to go shopping, so it made me a bit late for streaming. But never mind. One of them things. So yeah, let me put these aside. So yeah, great that I got that. Now the record player was interesting because obviously the listing that I managed to get. Was actually I'll show you the complete listing. Let me open it up and I'll show you what I paid. Obviously it must have just been a fluke. It was a one-off. I'll go in my inbox and because it was pick up only. It wasn't delivery at the end of the day. So it's the exact same one. It was a Gerard SRP 51 record player. And it says on there, right, it was originally £26. So you can clearly see 26. So the description, it says on there, the Bush record player bought from new in 1967. So this is one owner from new. So owned by my family since it powered up And then he said there was significant. I can't pronounce the word. You know what I mean? Distortion, hence being sold as suitable spares or repair. One of the 4 external side studs remain exterior. I don't know what they mean for that, and it's reasonable for its condition for its age. At the end of the day, so yeah, the distortion straight away. I thought, oh, it might need recapping or something like that. No, what this has got, and he didn't put any description. This has got something even more rarer, which my other one did not have. And I looked on eBay. There is none of these physically working. I only see 5, and they was all broken. And even that, they wanted at least nearly £80 and above, which is ludicrous, because it goes to show what Pico was saying. These things are getting rarer than hen's teeth at the end of the day. This one is even more rarer because it come with a surprise, which he thrown in free of charge, and he didn't charge me for it, and I'll show you. It actually had, right? It actually had the original Bush SRP 51 manual. I've never seen one with an operating instructions and guarantee. That, and it's got part of the schematics. What is the chances of that? The original schematics, it's like brand new, literally like brand new. So it's got the full schematics of this, which will really help at the end of the day. And we've got the full instruction manual. Wow. I mean, I am absolutely blown away on that. When the manufacturers created that, it was for, yeah, they cared about the customers. You're right. I mean, obviously the guarantee, the guarantee on it, but I mean, unbelievable. What is the chances of that having the original Bush, instruction manual? I mean, I've not even seen one. Like I said, there was a working one on there, and it sold for 140. Chris, MK, thanks for popping in. Yeah, just going out for, well, we're just going out for the emeralds. Have fun streaming. Thanks, MK. Enjoy yourself, bud. At the end of it, nice. So yeah. So Chris, this record player, this ain't the same one. Believe it or not, this is the second one that I bought from eBay, which I just explained on there. This one has got the manual and it's got the full schematics that was thrown in. And he said, oh, here, there's the manual for it, and here's the schematics. So now, if anything goes, I can now follow this and follow it in circuit properly and not guess. This thing must be literally ultra rare. That was a right touch. That was a right bonus. Right, the issue that this intending had, like it said in the description, this supposed to only have the problem that this has got, which he didn't put in the description, this has got multiple problems. It only had 2. One, the distortion, right? Right, so straight away I thought it might need recapping. 2, the autoplay don't work, which he didn't put in the description. But I'm not bothered, because the price I paid for this is absolutely ludicrous. I only paid £23 in the UK. I don't know how much that is in dollars or in your currency, wherever you are. But it's a good price comparing out of all the others, and this being only a one owner from new. So I'm absolutely blown away. So the first thing I've done, because I've got another one of these Garrard's SRP 51, which is sitting down now. First thing I've done with that, because obviously the needle broke, and you cannot get the needles for these. You can get a replacement, but you won't get an original at the end of it, because again, parts for these are rarer than hen's teeth. They really are. First thing I've done was check the needle on that one. Car4, how you doing, my friend? Yes, Car4, you're not seeing double. This is another Bush SRP 51 Bush record player that I just purchased. So now I've got 2. So I ain't got 1, I've now got 2. So on that front. So yeah, apparently he said that the humming from this, he said I don't know what's up with it. So obviously my consumption was, first thing, turn it on, right? I've done it off stream because obviously he said it ain't been powered up for quite a while, right? He said it's been stuck up in the loft. right? And I can understand that, because if they bought this from new in 1968, then this is one owner from new, and it's in pretty good condition. It's a little bit beaten up at the front, but I think that's where they do. But besides that, it just needs a good clean. It's very dusty. I wouldn't say it's dirty, it's just dust. Like, you know, you get clumps of dust in it. Yeah, first thing I done was touch the needle, and obviously I heard the needle, partly the needle going through, but it sounded distorted, which his description was right. It did sound distorted. So I tried the record. Straight away, he didn't put in here, the auto feature don't work. It just don't do nothing. So there is a mechanism and gear thing on there. Also, I thought, right, well, I can partly hear that. So that's a good news. So I wonder if that is a stylus issue. Straight away, took my one out, because obviously my one broke and I had to get a replacement thanks to Pico. Put my one straight in, put it on. Once I pushed the pin down in the centre pin to put the record on, bang, straight away sound come through, and it was lovely, which I did send to Pico in the WhatsApp. So, and absolutely blinding. It really was a and it literally does, and I'm going to prove it good. I won't play Sonia because of copyright, which I don't want to get, but she is fully working, absolutely working 100%. The only issue it's got is that auto feature, and it makes a little bit of a grinding noise, obviously due to that wheel, because obviously this ain't been used. So the chances are that I reckon I'm going to have the same problem as what the other one had. Half of the gearing mechanism, all the lithium grease is dried up. So this is going to need a strip down and obviously a greasing, basically, which I will do, because now this one's fully working. But I'll turn it on. Let me plug it in and you can guys see for yourself. Bit of a touch now. It's actually, I really was surprised. So obviously we've got, oh, and the light don't work. It's not lighting up, so the lights obviously gone on it. But I mean, this record is more scratched up than Prince Philip. I mean, I'm not just joking. It is really, really bad. I mean, it looks like someone's been using this as a frisbee. But this is, oh no, please don't. Oh no, please. But yeah, you can see what I mean. It's that's Sonia. I can't play that due to copyright. Now the only downside is I can't push that bloody pin in, because that pin sticks out. That's on the auto feature that's on here. Oh, you can't hear properly because I'm blocking. Sorry guys, I forgot. I'm blocked because I put the bloody cap up here. Let me put the cap up this end on its phone, and you guys can actually hear it. That sounds better. Sorry, I forgot it was muffling the sound at the end of the day. So yeah, obviously, first things first, I will put it on 12. It does, again, it suffers the same fate as the other Bush record player, right? Obviously, we got a slight hum, but you're always going to have a hum on these because it's due to the transformer. It's true what Pico said. You cannot eliminate. That's the idea of them filter caps. It's supposed to eliminate as much hum. Remember, you're going to get noise travelling through going to the circuit. So you're never going to make these ultra quiet. I mean, that's literally broadcasted all the way up to 10, 9, or that's the 9 it goes up to maximum in that front. But also this one turns off from the switch as well. But this is obviously not lighting up. So I'll put it on 33 on a 12-inch. She does turn, but again slow. But once it builds momentum, it ain't so bad. Because again, that platter weighs just over 1 kilo, so that's really heavy on that. But the auto feature doesn't work, and I'm going to prove it. I'm going to put it on auto. Nothing. So obviously, I think I know the cause of them is because when I looked under the mechanism on the other one, it's got like the arm, which it tells the feature to lift the arm up, bring the record down and drop it. Obviously these must be timed, so, but unfortunately it just don't work. So, but the lift up arm does. So I'm gonna put it on there. Right. Obviously I ain't worried about the record, but I'll have to talk over it. But look at it, it's absolutely working all right. So can we play a record backwards? Yeah, no, that's all right. That's fine. Oh, right, put the record there. Well, enough of that because we get copyrighted, even though it's a load of bag of spanners on that front, that record. And I think it's more than a bag of spanners. You actually see there's more scratches on that, like I said, than Prince Philip himself. So, yeah, this is obviously this is a test record. I mean, obviously, I don't know what they was using it for. I mean, what was it actually called? The biggest concerto movie themes. Yeah, right, okay. Put it on the pile. But obviously, the auto feature won't work. And I tried the singles, the 45s, exactly the same. So will not go on auto. So I don't know if it's been dislodged underneath or the lithium grease is just literally not making the mechanism work to react, because all these mechanisms, they're all ultra thin bits of metal, and I'm pretty sure, as Troy Pico said, that these metal, it's got to have slack in it for it to move. I mean, there is a little bit of a tolerance level, because you can't have pure metal touching it, because obviously it's going to be really stiff. But that platter, oh, camera's froze. Bloody Nora. We're off with the camera. Right. Yeah, we're back. So, yeah, we're off with the camera again. Yeah. 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes in and the bloody camera packs up. So, yeah, I think that's a win. I mean, regardless of the small little features it's got, what's the chances of buying one literally identical? Because these are very strong money, and there's literally none of these in fully working order. They're all broke. They've all got major issues. They've either got no sound whatsoever, or they're partly working, or they've got some other problems. But to actually find one with the manual is even rarer. And for the price I paid for it, I think that was a steal. It was definitely worth a buy. So even with some of this stuff, don't run away with the idea that you're not going to get an issue of where do I get parts. You just have to keep looking. Once you've looked, you will come across them. I mean, obviously, this will have to be a future video to come back to, because I need to address that auto feature. But if she's had this since 1968, the chances are that is fully original on that front. And I'll show you on the front of it. Obviously, you can hear the bits rolling around inside. We've got a little bit of dentage along here. But there. Yeah, we play it backwards. And then never use Freddy and the Devils. Yeah, the Freddy and the Devils. You're right, yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, putting that on that front. But, yeah, actually, exactly the same metal plate. It's identical, so it's no different. And that, obviously, this will need... Obviously, I've got to take that big platter off. I would give this a good service, but that might be a video for tomorrow that I could actually do. Obviously, we might be able to salvage parts off that other one to get this one fully back up and running. Obviously, because the other one's got multiple issues on that one, which it did work to a certain degree, but we know that it was obviously that was causing it. Let me put that over there with the other one. Obviously, this was the original stylus, and that's how the original stylus was. That was wedged in on the top, and that was floating around inside. So obviously, it looks like the stylus is broke, completely snapped. What that goes on to. I mean, I might be able to put that back, because it looks like that's partly distorted. So, if I'm careful, which I will do, small. So, Sergey, how you doing, my friend? Smart. No, I'm afraid I've only got one meme set up, and it is Borat. So if you do the exclamation mark Borat, it will work. So, but got carried away there. No, don't show that. That's got personal details on. So obviously, yeah, there you go. You got Borat. That took an episode just to get that set up.
Oh la la.
Yeah, so obviously I can't play Sonia. So that's a no-go at the end of the day.
Oh, go do this, go do this.
Who don't love a Borat? Right, let's plunk this back in. Cool. Right. Why is that just decided to phone's over there? Now this was a present from my dear old friend Pico, who's been helping everyone out lately. So please, guys, give him a thumbs up. Go to his channel. Go and watch his videos. He would really appreciate it, and I appreciate it because it does. It helps to build the community up at the end of the day. I mean, I know everyone's got, but he really does put in a lot of effort, and you know, it's not easy to actually sit there. It's like streaming, and then you know, and you've got to put content out. It's a lot that goes in it. So it's obviously it keeps us entertained. That's what we use it for. We keep us entertained. So obviously for the readings, we had to scrub out obviously personal identification. So you know, don't care how good you are, you won't get through that unless you've got X-ray eyes. So this is a good old present from Pico. So we're going to open it up live on the stream, and we're going to see this. So I'm going to see. I don't know what it is. I didn't even know that he sent me this. So this is a thank you. So this is going to be interesting. Well wrapped. I'll give him that. It's well wrapped. Oh,
Whoa,
right.
whoa, whoa.
Well, that's interesting. Straight away, we have got some stickers.
Oh la la. Oh,
Ooh, nice.
King
Now,
in the castle.
how
King
cool
in
is
the
this?
castle. Have a chair. I have
These-
a chair. Oh, go do this. Go do this. King.
I love that Borat command. Who don't love Borat? Did you watch? Did you watch the best one on there was what was that film he'd done, because he's done multiple films, The Dictator, obviously done by Borat. Absolutely hilarious. I thought that was one of the best films ever on that film he'd done. Now this is a nice little touch from Pico. Obviously it's made of like a plastic, a clear silicone on that front, really nice. So that's going to go in my key ring straight away. Thank you, my friend, on that. So we have got, obviously I'll have to ride, I want to ride his identification. We just make sure it's got Pico, because I don't want to give out any information on there on that front, on that. Yeah, it went down cheap. It's done from the materials. So yeah, I want to ride that up, because obviously I don't want to give his personal details out online. You wouldn't appreciate that. So, but we've got some lovely stickers. So we've got some Pico stickers at the end of the day. So that's all right. I can have one in the car. Obviously, I'm going to put some on there. And but yeah, I will give it the Pico thumbs of approval on that front. Definitely, 100%. So we've got another parcel. It's a parcel within a parcel, and there's nothing. Oh, do you know what it puts me in mind? It's like one of those Russian dolls. You know when you take it out and there's another doll inside that one, you open it up, there's another doll inside that one. That's just what it puts me in mind. You open it up and all it ends was a tiny little box. You think, oh, yeah, it's like a kid in a sweet shop. No. You think, oh no, quick, really? Oh, no, we've got down to a box. Nice. So that's 2 bags. I can always use the bags, because mine's obviously putting in bits there. Just put that up there, because I don't want to give personal identification on that one. So, yeah, bags always come in use. So thank you, my friend. So like all the wrapping and the bags, always make sure that they're being well used. So, obviously, I ain't got a clue what this is, so it's new to me, because he did not even tell me. All he said was, here's the tracking number, and please open it on the live stream. So it's exactly, I am following your command. So you can see that I'm opening it all carefully here, and I don't want to go mad, but just in case if there's anything on there, I don't want it getting damaged in the process. So let's put this away, because scalpels are really dangerous to muck about with up front. Oh, the bubble wrap have come in handy. Another box. Nice. At the end of the day. So we've got another box. We ain't got no personal identification on this. No, it's all right. No, we're cool. So let's just wrap this up for a minute. Obviously, bubble wrap. I always use bubble wrap. It always comes in handy. Literally. So yeah, I still don't know what it is because that's the third part. It is. It's a box compilation. So again, I told you it's going to be like one of those Russian dolls. You're going to open it all up. There's Worms in. Oh, Worms is in. Retro. Hello, Worms. Yeah, this is a present from Pico. You just missed part. You're nearly revealing the big unveil. He sent me this. I didn't even know he was going to send me this. So this is the third package that actually come out. So I don't know what this is. I haven't got a clue. But as again, it's another. Is it? Pico, is there another bag underneath this? You just think, oh no, quick. Right. Oh, right, nice. Yes, so what we got here? Nothing in this box in it. Oh, this looks interesting. I think I know what this is. This looks like an integrated pair of binoculars with a magnifying glass on there. And it doesn't affect with people like myself that wear glasses at the end of the day. So, oh yeah, this is very fancy. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. It's exactly that. It's exactly that. The instructions on that front. Here, mind you, this puts me in the mind of what the dentist used, didn't it? Like, you know, when they put these big bifocal things on, they look down and they can see into your mouth, into your cavity, you know, because obviously they need something to be magnified. Perhaps I might be able to, perhaps my cousin can actually use that on the remaining few teeth I've got left in my head. Here, it might come in handy. You know, so yeah, but it does look fancy. Here, look at it. It's something out of Star Trek, isn't it? I feel like Georgie LaForge. It literally is. It does. It literally looks like it. Very, very fancy. And it looks like we've got a couple of multiple lenses here, obviously for different strengths. I might as well put them all on, but my carrots are. They're absolutely terrible. So we've got a nice Paul Daniels Anki. Nice. On that front. Yeah, it's very fancy. This is, I've got to admit, like, I don't normally do unboxings, but I've got to admit, I'm impressed on that front. And again, very, very, looking at that, wow. All I say is, wow. We have got Craft beanies. Thank you for joining, for popping in there, my friend. So, yes, looks like, look at all this. Wow, look. I mean, that is crystal. I mean, I don't even want to get my grubby hands on that at the end of the day. Do you know what? Perhaps it probably would be wise if I put gloves on, because obviously I've just had like a pork pie and a little bit of ploughman's, and I don't want to put a grubby hand on it. So I assume that's what this is what this is for. So obviously it must slot into that. These slot in. So let's put so we must have different strengths. So let's have a look at the strengths. We might be able to see the strength cost. Just give me 1 minute. Let me get my torch. My torch ends up seeing everything. That's the magic torch at the end of the front. The magnifying lenses, definitely. So I've got my trusty I've got my trusty EcoFlow torch. This thing just lasts forever. They're really great. A bit expensive, but they're great. You know, and I use this for everything, literally everything. I think I've used this more times than on circuit boards, because sometimes you can have the most powerful light, but then the trouble is your eyes don't always pick up. So you just need that little bit of extra light on the board, and then your eye can pick it up. Obviously, it does help if you've got some form of magnification, but I do it the old-fashioned way, which is light and my eyeballs, which, you know, ideally you really want to use like one of the cams, overhead cams, which I've got, but it's too zoomed in, it's too magnified, and I can't see what I'm doing. So I really want to be careful here of plugging this in. So this one is 10 times. So I assume that just clips in like that. And then, can I put my glasses on top? I can, and then I bring this down. So what I need to do, right, let me go and grab my donut board of the Atari 2600. Let's see how good that these are, because sometimes you just might need that little bit of extra magnification. Well, I can't find the donut board, but there is a reflector board there that will actually do. Right. So this is off that TV I took off. That got the TV screen got smashed up beyond recognition. So I'm going to leave my glasses on, and I'm going to put this over my glasses. Oh God, yeah, that's 10 times. Wow. I mean, you know, that is a lot clearer. I mean, even with the torch, it's good. It feels a bit weird because you know what it is, right? If I take that off, I can't see. I suppose that ain't too bad. I honestly thought I was going to struggle without me glasses. Believe it or not, I can actually see that with my glasses. I feel like a Dalek, right? But with this extra light, like I've always done, that's 10 times. Wow. Do you know what? That is clearer than my glasses. I can't obviously see the TV, but the small items magnified. Wow. I mean, that really is magnified, and that's only 10 times. I can't show you guys what it's like, but let's see if I can try and show you, right, through the power of this magnification at the end of the day. So if I pull the glasses out, right, and I'll put this, and then you can sort of get to see what it would look like underneath it. I mean, it's crystal clear. I mean, that's 10 times. That's really good. I mean, I'm really impressed. I can actually see that even without my glasses, which I couldn't see. So yeah, absolutely, really, really good. I mean, that's 10 times. What's that must go up to? Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick gauges and have a quick see what that magnification goes up to. So what we got? We got. Oh, they're backwards, are they? Right, okay. We got 25 times. Wow. We got. No, that's 30. Is that 35? Wow. So that lens is even thicker. That looks like. Yeah, 35 times. We've got 25 times, 20 times, 15 times, and that's obviously 10. So that's quite impressive. Looking at the magnification, let me just hold that, right? So I'm going to put it up to the closest on here and have a look. Yeah, that does make a big difference, even putting that on. This is the 30 times magnification. Obviously, you can actually see it. I mean, ultra crystal clear. I mean, I don't want to touch the lenses and that fun. What a great little thing. So, Pico, thank you very much, my friend. That is fantastic. Well, it actually says they're not 30. It says 1 times all the way up to 3.5 times. But on that, it actually does say, oh, they are 3.5. So it's not 10. So it's me. I misread it, what it says. But the principle's the same, but it's just the magnification of its lenses on that front. Obviously, it's put that the correct way. That is very impressive, very impressive. But even that 1 times to actually go on there, on that front, I was really for what? Oh no, I've put it around the wrong way. So for that to bring down, and then you bring these down, obviously, and then you look at the board. I can see why you use them, because now you can actually physically see what you're doing on that board, and you don't need that magnifying glass, because that's, as long as you've got a little bit of extra light, that's as clear as what that magnifying glass is. on that. That if for anything, you could probably, you would get a better result using one of these because of the way your hands can actually now gain. You're not concentrating looking at the board at the end of it. You can now concentrate what you're doing. I think that would be really beneficial. Yeah, I've got to admit. Oh, and I didn't even know. Look, there was a little light there at the end of the day. So obviously we need a battery. Yeah, we're probably going to need batteries. Batteries underneath. There you go. So looks like we're going to need some pencil AAA batteries on it. How many do we take? Three. Yeah. So unbelievable. Yeah, nice little touch. Really impressive. I can see me using this very using this at all. So, but obviously I've got to take these out, and I don't want to break them due to the fact that you know, some of these obviously that snaps in. Right, there you go. These just pop out. So obviously, just be careful as you take them out. But I would say that is a really lovely touch. Obviously, these are going to be a fingerprint magnet. So you'd have to be extremely cautious when you're handling them. But really lovely little finger. I mean, obviously the way with my dog, but obviously you can point this down as well. So yeah, I've got to admit that is a really, I didn't expect it. Thank you so much as again on that front Prego as usual. It's a really lovely touch at all on that. I'm really impressed. So and they fold up lovely. Look at that. Look, they're all, and we got some form of strap. So I assume if you want to strap it around your head on that front, you can adjust it. It ain't made of Velcros. That's the only. It's not made of Velcro. So no, Carfoy, you're out of luck there, my friend, on that front. So that's, and it ain't glued. So don't worry, Worms. There's no glue on that or any Velcros. So yeah. Obviously, this is a two hands and can be used. So, I've got to admit, normally some of these I have to. Oh no, sorry, Worms, I've let you down big time. Normally, I would say some of these Chinese branded stuff that you buy from AliExpress and TikTok, obviously, and you know, these things, you know what they're going to go like. You're thinking. Yeah, you're not gonna, you know, don't run away with the idea that these ain't great. You know, they're cheap for a reason. At the end of the day, don't get me wrong, it's an hit and miss because everything today has been made in China, and you cannot get away. There's hardly anything now it's been made in the UK. It's all made abroad. So regardless, but they are getting better. I'll give them that. They are definitely getting better on that front. This, I would definitely say, regardless to how cheaply that looks like that's been manufactured, a very good concept because it gives you both hands. I mean, obviously, I would struggle seeing, obviously, tiny components on there, and that was only 1.5 times. I could see that as clear even without my glasses. So my carrots ain't the greatest at the best of times. So things like them nano, sort of like them little tiny capacitors. On that front, and you thinking, Jesus, I can't do that. That is tiny. That's micro soldering. That's how small what you're dealing with. So yeah, you will need some form of magnification. This is perfect because, all right, you can see it more clearly, but that also don't mean that, you know, could you put that component back on if you took that off? You know, look how tiny that is. Even if you had that magnification, it is really hard to do. So this is the reasons why it's all about practicing. But I think that's a really great. I really like that design. Oh, it's got stuck. It's got big giant pads underneath it. But so let me read some of your comments before we move on to the next item. Thank you, Pico. Much appreciated, my friend. If you don't want to share that if you don't start that microscope, or you change it, it's quick that magnification. Right, he also has just had the handle-free light. Yes. So, yeah. I was considering getting something like this at the end of it. Well, I'll tell you what, Worms. Obviously, I don't do reviews. Obviously, like I don't do reviews on obviously this type of stuff like the soldering iron. But hats off, well impressive, even though for the price we paid for that. And again, something like this, very simple, that you wouldn't pay a lot at the end of the day. And you know, what a great simple device that you just need that extra approach where your eye can't see at the end of it. As long as you've got a torch, a good strong torch like this, put that laying on the side of a circuit board, so you get that little extra light. So you know, then that magnification can help you pick that up. I think that really does help. Really does help. Yeah, I look out for them lenses from the old cameras, and then I throw them into a magnifier. Yeah, see, Carl, that is exactly it. Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about, them type. You can also use them for the old type, the old, you know, them old, what's them old shutter type cameras at the end of the day, because they have them magnifying lenses on them, like the big ones on there. Yeah, it is interesting approach. That I can definitely see myself using these 100%. It's going to feel a bit weird, but I think once you get comfortable at the end of it, these will be your best friend, because you just need that. You sometimes, even with a nice strong light, it's as strong as this, at the end of it, it will help. But you obviously do need, your eyes need to approach that board because of the smallest, and I say the word smallest, it really is small. I can't even comprehend how some of them components are around that CPU there. They are now small. So yeah, I'm thinking for me that is definitely a win all round. So yeah, I will put that to one side, and that definitely is a win. So again, thank you. I can't thank you enough on that front. And we got a couple of Picos and a nice little badge to put on. So that will go on my key ring in my car, and obviously a nice few little stickers that I'll give it the Pico approval. So on that front. So yes. So yeah, guys, please go and jump on his channel and say a thank you, and go and watch his channels. I really would recommend it. Yeah, spot the hidden object in the video comment, and there's a timestamp where they saw if one correct comment will win a free gift winner announcement in the next video. Wow. See, now I saw the object. So yeah, see what I mean? Now is it actually, so like I said, guys, go and check it out, please, because like you said, he's really good at what he does at the end of the day. Obviously we watched there was a couple of us that did watch his video at the end of the day. So yeah, I'll put a link in the description, and go and watch his video. It really would help, and he really does a great job. It puts a lot of time and effort of making really lovely videos, and he's very good at what he does. So yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, Pico. So we obviously I can now continue. Obviously I was going to do that unboxing because I've got that beast there, and I didn't do yesterday because the bloody PlayStation decided to nearly kill me on that front. Yeah, you can use these stickers or the warranty stick. There you go. Actually, that's a very good point. So I'm going to be doing a giveaway at the end of the day. I ain't going to say what it is yet. It's going to be something retro to use, guys. So it will be on there, and I'm going to put one of these stickers as an approval sticker by Pico. So yes, I'm going to have to set something up. I'm probably going to ask Pico to help me set it up in a Discord, because I'm going to need his help on that front, because like I said, I'm still learning, and I do want to do a giveaway. Obviously I've got too much of this stuff. I'd be glad to get my front room back. So yeah, I will be putting one of these lovely Pico stickers on that object, and you'll know it's but yeah, I'll probably want to get Pico to help me set it up, because on that front. So yeah, keep watching, and I will announce very soon. I need to find I've got plenty of boxes, so I just if it's going to be any good to any of you guys, which it probably will, because on that. But yeah, so what I'm going to do, this beast here in this box, a wow stick. It's definitely a wow stick. In this box, what I've got here, I couldn't get to it on the balcony because I've got boxes everywhere. I've got a lot of stuff. that was obviously this is a very fancy gaming chair made out of Alcantara. Very expensive, but there was bits missing. This gaming chair. That's why I tried to set it up, but I did. Obviously, now I've dug it out, I want to do an unboxing of it and make sure it's all complete on that front. But obviously, I didn't get time yesterday. 7.5 hours for streaming was an absolute joke on that front. So let me point the camera around and let me take some bits off, and then you guys can have a quick ganges. Because I did wanted to check this. So I've ordered some pots for this, right? So obviously Pico obviously done his magic again, and he got me the correct pot, which I ordered. It's got to come from China, unfortunately, but at least I've got it from China. Now obviously the size of this thing, don't run away, it looks like a deck chair, because it's not a deck chair, and it weighs quite, actually that's a good point. Let me see how much this weighs on my lovely scales before I take that out of the box. So obviously I've got some industrial scales in, and we're going to plonk her on, and I'm going to see what she weighs. Right, yep, cool. This is reasons why you can't post anything through big items like this. This actually weighs just shy of 10.5 kilo. So it's 10.50. So she's quite heavy. Obviously you can see, ding ding. So obviously this is what you want when you're doing like long scale things on these. So you do really need some industrial scales on that front. So it does, which really helps. So 10.5 kilos straight away. That is not even taken out of the box. So you can obviously, this thing absolutely is a beast. I haven't took all this fully out because there was all bits in it, because this obviously come in, but it's a lovely gaming chair. It's a proper one on it. We've got, let me read to you guys, it ain't got on there. This is what it said. It said the folding sim racing, aka cockpit, used in the gaming industry, simulate racing to attach the wheel, pedals, and gear shifters. So this is a proper thing that this was going in here, right? So let me read it out, and you guys can actually see it. And I knew this was going to be cheap. This is a Racing Challenger 301 from New, right? This one was as the nearest model that has no I can't pronounce that word. It looks like boundary or something like that. It is seconds that the much I can't even pronounce that word. There is something about that is with Wensky. It's something's missing on the locking nut and the X-beam, right? Something's missing on this. So it says on there the locking. It's something about the X-beam. Retail price of this is 175 in the UK. The box has some worn damage to it, but the item does not. Hope that helps. So he's obviously put that in. So retail price of these are obviously, you've just seen it, 175. Obviously I can't understand his joint up writing. I can barely understand mine. so yeah, he's put that on there. So this is a cockpit racing one. So it's a lovely type of material that is put on it. Obviously it comes in two halves, and it's like Alcantara. It's a Vela, very lovely material, just red, and on the seat on it. I thought it was a deck chair when I looked at this, but obviously I've not put this together because I did one that I put it on the balcony, and this has been sitting on the balcony for about nearly 5 months. So I've not really got round to actually putting this together. So I'm going to put that to the side for a minute, which this is what I really wanted to do, is put it together to see what was actually missing from it. Because then I can get it ordered, and then I'll get that sold. So the money, again, is going to go to charity. So, this would be great. I mean, obviously, we've got all of the bits here. Bloody hell, it is big. This does weigh something. I would say it's a well put together item. So we look like we got like the pedals. So I assume steering wheel. This is the gear shifter, and it looks like you can put it the other side as well, so you can swap it over in that front. Iron. This feels like this is well made. So I don't know what part he said it was actually missing. Obviously, I've not took this out, so all I see was in the box, and he just put it on the balcony. So we got this big beast. That looks like for the floor, because obviously we got stoppers on here on that front, and we've got, I don't know what these are. These look like these extend out. Oh, I know why. You know what that's for, didn't you? So if I remember correctly, right? Say for argument's sake, someone, because this must be a height thing, and I bet I'm right. Right, these pull out. It does pull out, right? So if someone's 6 foot and not 5, like if you're 5 foot, you can pull it in. So I assume this is what stretches out with your legs to put your pedals on, because you've got all the holes, different holes here to mount it. And I think that's what it is. So it's something to do with that at the end of the day. So screw that back up. So cool. So it's like Santa's bag. It's like Santa's goodie bag. Obviously we've got some ratchet straps here, and spanners, nuts and bolts. Right, okay. We've also got, yes it is, yeah, racing simulator cockpit. I mean, obviously that's how it's supposed to look. So you can stretch this out. So it looks like a form of deck chair. Looks like a deck chair, but obviously the steering wheel's right where you sit on it, and then the leg one is, it's like I said, I bet you extend that out, depending on the size of, because everyone's obviously shorter, some are longer. Oh god, I've got to get the bloody bolts out. Now he said there's a bolt's missing or something. Now, obviously I've got springs here, and so I've got these bits. These were just floating at the bottom, which is not good. So we're going to solve that problem. Mind you, they did put, is there any more in here? No, cable tie. No, just foam bits. Obviously, where this is, so this must have been from new, because it looks like he's packaged it all up. Now, obviously, looking at the manual, let me have a quick look at the gauges at the manual. Obviously, this will tell you what you should have. And now I'm opening on that front. Yorkshire Dave, thank you for that. The room is full of goodies. Yes, too many. And I'm just adding more, which I don't need to add more, but obviously I've got no option. So yes, it's too much retro stuff in here, far too much. That's why I need to get rid of it on that front. Yes, so yeah, this gaming chair, like I said, it's been sitting on that balcony. Obviously this one obviously come in, but there's obviously bits missing from it on that front. So this is obviously the design that it's looked. I mean, it's not, it's a nice, it feels like Vela on that. So and it's not ripped, it's not even a mark on it. But he said that there's obviously something about a bolt missing. I need to find out what type of bolt missing, so I can get this bolt ordered, so I can get this advertised and sold, and then the money's going to charity. So which will be really, really great. Obviously it's not, oh, don't talk to me about chairs, because I've just come off them. So there's no point me having something like that. Obviously with my big belly sticking in the way, I'll have a job to get in it. My hips will probably pop. Or better still, I'll get in and I can't get out. And then the dog was sitting there wondering what the bloody hell he's trying to do. So no, obviously, it's going to be for the younger generation. Us Gen X's, no, afraid to say, we're past that sell-by date. So no, forget about it. So yeah, definitely, I would definitely say I will have to try and get source whatever we're missing. So I need to find out. Now, lucky enough, the instructions does say on there what you should have, which I'm going to do right now. I mean, even though I partially fixed that, that's a shame about that pot being broke. But I've got another, Pico put a link in the description. I've got some ordered. They've got to come from bloody China, you know, on that front. So, yeah, definitely. So I need to find what are we missing from this, you know, putting this together. Because I want to know. Obviously, it did say in that description something was missed. So we've obviously got some nuts and bolts here in that front. So hopefully this might tell you in the top part in the there's screws for the steering and wheels and pedal and the shifter installation. So yeah, but what I mean, for what? I mean, is that what these bits are? Is that what they're saying for these bits for the shifter? I mean, obviously it tells you how there because it's going through the instructions. This looks like brand new. I don't think this gaming chair is ever, you know, it's sat there. It's ever been used. How to collapse it. That front. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's quite a big chair. It's a very big chair once it's all like put together. Yeah, looks fragile. I'd be scared to sit on it while gaming. Believe it or not, well, I won't say how much I weigh, but obviously we all put on a few pounds. We all put on a few pounds when we're sitting down on chairs, and you know we have to look. Us Gen X's, we do have to look after ourselves to a certain degree. On that front, but I've got to admit the pounds do pile on over time, and it's hard to bloody get them off. So if I sat, but I did manage to sit on it briefly, and it was fine. Obviously, so for the average person like myself, we shouldn't have an issue getting in and out of it. It seemed okay, but that was only briefly when I took it out of the box. So I want to set this up properly, but it's obviously not telling me on there that what bolt I should be using, which is these just mainly look like they're all clipped, because looking at this, it just looks like they're clipped in. So what's he saying it's missing? Because I don't quite understand. He said there's something missing, and the bolt for what? I don't get it. Obviously we got ratchets on here so you can adjust the seat forward and back. So I think what I'm better off doing is going from step one, right, and going through the stages, because this is not helping. This just says, that's all it says on there. This is the screws for the pedal and the shifter installation. That's it. So does that mean that the rest of these are just ratchet? Is that what he's saying? Or was there something missing, like a bolt like this? Because again, looking at this, I've got a bag of bolts here. I've obviously got 2 springs, an Allen key, well, 2 Allen keys, a spanner, and I've got 2 of these. And I've got a small one there and a big one there. So we've got a small and a big one. And this thing, whatever this is, it looks like an inner thread that goes in. But he just said that this on that front, but looking on this bit, he said on there, and if you look, you can see what I mean. I haven't got that bit. I don't know what that is. M6 looks like a cap or something. Or is that in there? That could be one of them. And then we've got the bolts, which is these. So we should have 4 of them and 20 of these. Well, okay, we've solved that problem. So where's these bloody bits go then? What are they off? I'll have to go and I'll have to go, Buzz. Thank you, Sue. Thank you for popping in, my friend. So yeah, right. He said 4 of these. So obviously we've got 4 of them. Okay. And how many of the others? You should have 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Well, they're all there for that then. So that's for the steering wheel, right? And the pedals and the shifter. So right, they're all there. And it actually does say it on there. Look, I didn't bloody see it, didn't I? Typical on that front. Right, so we've got them for the pedals and the shifter. Right. So, what are these bits off? Obviously, that's not helping me. Now it don't tell me what these bits are. I mean, obviously, that bag there and the 4 Velcros for binding. It says for binding wires. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's where's Carrefour? Guess what it is? It's bloody Velcros. Velcros, look, it's sticking. So we got Velcro strips. Oh no. So we got some lovely red Velcro strips there. so bloody hell, it always comes up trumps on this channel. If it ain't glue, it's Velcros. So we got Velcros, which is Carrefour's favourite. Then we got some screws, and we won't need hot glue. So I didn't. I've just looked away. Oh no! Guess what that is? That's bloody Velcros. That's Carrefour's favourite. So, well, that's made it interesting. But this is not helping me because what are these parts of? I've got 2 giant springs here, right? I've got these. These look like these tighten up on something. And what's that off? What? Oh, is that what he's on about? That we're bolts short? I can't go with that. It's made me laugh. That wouldn't be for there, would it? Oh, I don't know. Would it? Would that actually go in? Yeah, it does go in. I wonder if it'd be for something like that on one side. I don't know. Again, nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing in here to tell you where to put them. Where's the bloody springs? What springs? What was that for? Velcros. I can't go with that. It literally made me laugh. No, it's just telling you to use the Allen key. When he said it's a cockpit chair, he was hitting it at. He thought he was hitting it at something else. All right. I bet he's thought. Hang on, did he say cockpit chair? Oh bloody hell! What's that then? An ejector seat. He's probably thinking, fucking hell, this is a really case for emergencies. Please press this lever. You get catapulted. A bit like me with that bloody PlayStation yesterday when I pressed that drawer. I see Rusty Russ clipped it. Did you see how fucking it? Literally, I've never seen a PlayStation drawer shoot out that quick in my entire life. So, yeah. If I put this together, Pico, this is going to get a Pico approval. So basically, see if we can fix a gaming chair and get it rigged up. So, but again, this book is not telling me what these bits are for. So did someone put them bits in? Was they meant for that chair? I don't know. It's not saying anything on there. Don't check to see. And we got Velcros. So yes, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to literally try to get that rigged up on this small section because obviously I've now got 2 record players now stacked up on top of each other on that front because obviously I thought one was completely broken. I might be able to strip it down on spare parts. So I'm gonna have to try to go and guide this through. So you'll have to bear with us. Obviously, let's take. Do you know what? Let me clip this. I don't normally clip these on, but let's clip it on. And then hopefully that'll sound better. Right. Tonight, Andrew, this is your life. Let's get rid of the box. Fucking size of the box. It took half the room up. Put it in the bathroom. Out. I've just catapulted it. Jesus, fucking hell, I nearly ingested that straight in my guts. Right. So, first things first, let me just try it. Oh my God. Right, where's that torch? Give me a minute. Oh, my pears on the ejector seat. Right, obviously, it's like living in the dark ages in here. I've got a crummy light at the end of it. Oh, we've got lovely big straps here. So, right. So, what part did he say do first? Obviously, it's the seat, but the bloody seat, the bits are missing off it. So, hold up. Is that what he's on about with the seat? Because why would bits be missing off the seat? Right. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, it could be the handles. Right, I think it might be the handle things. Right, okay. Let's grab them. I think that's what these are. I think that's what he's talking about with these. But then what would it go to? There's nothing on the back of it. I'm a little bit confused. Ah, right, there's a problem. Right, I'll tell you what the problem is. Right, I've just found it. We are a bit missing straight away. Right, that has to go through the centre of the chair, right? This goes in after, and I've only got one. So straight away, one part of that, one of these is missing. Literally, I don't think there's any, because there's anything else in the box. So, and there's no other bit on that on the chair, is there? Oh, it is. Oh, that's brilliant. No, all right, take it back. It was strapped in the chair. So, oh, well, it would do. Dropped it on the floor. Right, okay. So, no, we're good. We're absolutely good. I thought, oh, for crying out loud. Obviously now I've got to put that back in. Oh my God. I'm not cut out for this. Jesus. It's the trouble when you're getting old. Fucking getting up, your hips hurt. Your back starts playing up. Right, now obviously he's took that from inside. Yeah. So, right, these are for that. Oh, fuck. Let me put that back on, guys. I want to set this up. I want to see if this is actually, you know, because he did mention something in that description that that part was missing. So, have you got to have one of these, like, both sides? No, I don't think you have. Cool. All right, let's flip her over and do the other side. Oh, hell, bloody heavy. I'd say it's well made. Do you know what? I don't think you have any issues of. Like a plump person sitting on this. I think you should be good. Worms' comment is use hot glue. He would put the hot glue on. Glue's not going to hold it, my friend, or Velcros, so you're out of luck there. Get the glue out. I'll tell you what I did watch this morning. 8-bit was streaming. It was about 5:30 in the morning. Obviously, I have terrible problems of sleeping. I really do. My sleep pattern's just all over the bloody shop, which is not great. But yeah, 8-bit was on. He was doing PlayStation 5 HDMI port on that front. There weren't many on his stream. I suppose then they wouldn't do. But remember, different time zones. Obviously, he must be 5 hours in front because he's not from the UK. That front on here. Right, now we've got a lovely Velcro strap. I know why they use the it's the Velcros. Carrefour, it's the Velcros. Right. Obviously, I'm putting the Velcro strap on. Oh, I've done that wrong, you know. It's got to go the other way. It's a seat tensioner when you sit on it. So what it does, it's designed so it takes the tension up, so you don't sag all the way down. So yeah, right. Well, that's obviously not right. I can look at that's not supposed to sit like that. So, for crying out loud, let me move the camera. I'm gonna have to shuffle because obviously I'm like a stranded whale. Yeah, I was dreaming you wrapped up in that Velcro. Jesus. So obviously I can't sit like that. You know, obviously this is not right. So I'm gonna have to sort that out straight away. And you'll have a back like a banana if you ever sat like that. So I'm gonna have to loosen her up. I'll tell you what, I'll give it that. Yeah, that Velcro strap's underneath. That's what takes that out of the bottom. I've got to loosen this side and all. Right. I would say about there. Sounds about right. And then what you can quickly do, you can quickly sit in it and then test it. I would say that looks about right to me. It actually don't look a bad seat. You honestly pass that as a deck chair, 100%. You'd pass that as a deck chair. Yeah, you would. You would pass that as a deck chair. I'm not seriously. If these are over £174 when they're new, you're buying a deck chair. I mean, I would have classed that as I mean, look how low it is. I mean, if you've got back issues like what I've got, you're going to have trouble sitting in that, you know, of the old timers like ourselves. I've got to try and get up now. God, fucking hell. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're meant for us on these. So, yeah. Obviously, you can adjust it. That's actually quite comfortable. That's really comfortable. I've got to admit, that is really comfortable. 100%. On that front, yeah, we look like we've got some bits here as well. We've got some bolts hanging at the side that need tightening up, which I'm going to have to tighten up. But obviously, straight away, I would say that's about the perfect driving position. Obviously, you're going to put it there, and you've got the monitor in front of you, and you've got the bit that slides in, which, you know, oh God, I've got to get out. You know, wow, that was fun. Don't do that. You know, you won't get up. Let me shut the things on it. So, looking at the actual chair itself, no. Now try getting out of it. Oh no, Chris, it's obviously, if you're a bit on the plump side, you might struggle. Literally, you just might struggle trying to get out on that front. So obviously, looking at the instructions on this is what it tells you, that, you know, how you sit it. So you've got to slot that in. But what if you're busting to go to the toilet, right? So the problem that I've got, right, which I would find a bit convenient, if you're sitting in this playing a game, right, and obviously this is how it sits in, right, I've got a little bit of a concern here. This is what really worries me on this. There's got to be a way, right, let me push that in. Obviously that's got to go in a little bit more. No, it ain't. Right, so that's how it sits, right? So we've obviously got this bit here. So you've got your gear shift on there, and obviously you've got your platform on there. So you've got your steering wheel. Right. Now you're sitting in that, right? Now you're thinking, but I've got to rush to the toilet, right? I've got the Derek Trotters, and I'm literally going to be busting. So now you've got to try and get out of it, right? So now you're running for the toilet and you're trying to hold it in. So now you've got to undo this label, lift it up, and try and get out. It's like a fucking baby's chair. You're sitting in it. You literally, I'm not joking. If you had the Derek Trotters, mate, and you're running for that toilet, I think you might not make it in time. That is no exaggeration. You literally are going to be running for it and, you know, trying to get in and out of that. But that's virtually set up. I mean, I don't know what he's on about now, where he said there's bits missing. Because I can't see anything missing. I've obviously got the pedal bit, which straps onto the bottom piece here, right? These are clips, right? It's all complete. Obviously, you cannot see an issue of what he's on about. So you've got the bottom piece on there that extends for your racing pedals at the end of the day. So, and I'll give you a prime example, right? I'll take this one out and I'll show you. Right. So, say for argument's sake, this was all fully working, right? We've obviously got so you'll have the pedals on the floor, right, for the PlayStation, right? So, and I'm just giving you a prime example, right? Oh, fuck. And obviously we've got to put that there and that there. And you've obviously got the steering section, which is up here, right? So you tighten that up, right? Obviously, this is not ideal, but it just gives you a brief description of how they set these up. So basically, if I hold that there, oh, and then you can then. So the idea is it gives off that illusion of when you're sitting on that chair. So obviously you've got your steering wheel. Oh, so you've got your steering wheel. You've got your controls here, right, for your gear shifter. Your steering wheel on this side, and your pedals on the floor. And it sounds like, well, he sounds like the worms out if he needs to sit in it. I mean, but I think that's the concept of it. That's the general idea. The only downside is getting out of that is not ideal. I mean, I think that's more, I would say that's more designed for kids, you know, teenagers, not for old timers like us. Definitely. But I think the concept, the design is there, but I don't know what she's on about where the bloody bits are missing out of it. He said there was a bolt missing. Oh God, now I've got it all caught up. Right, okay. So, yeah, I would say, yeah, the time you got your steering wheel attached to that, right, the only concern I've got, right, is this mechanism here. Obviously, that just twists over and that locks it in. Now that won't come out. But the time you've got your steering wheel on and all your wires, that's probably what the Velcro strips are for. That's probably why they said your steering wheel gets bolted underneath and then you use your Velcros to obviously strap all your wires around and everything. But what the bloody hell was these bits for then? I mean, what I don't quite understand, what was these off? For what? Obviously I've got bits here. I haven't got a clue. Unless I'm missing something on here. Because I can't see nothing missing. Everything else seems to be there in order. I mean, that's what I followed. I did follow that. The gaming chair. Obviously the nuts underneath that. We've got bar extenders. Oh yeah, there's a bar extender on the side. That's to stop you from tipping over. Oh God, I wish I could have had that. Bloody hell, my chair wouldn't have gone flying in and I wouldn't have gone in one direction and the soldering iron went on the other. The spring is probably for adjusting things. So, yeah, and then it tells you how to collapse it. So,
Well, I don't know. I'm absolutely. I don't think there is anything missing. I can't see it, unless I'm missing something out of these instructions. These all slot in. They're all pre-sized. Like everything's built in on that. I can't even see where these springs go. Literally. Hold up a minute. What's that up here? No, see? That connection up there is what I put on them bits. So it was them 2 bolts that clipped onto that folded that up. Obviously we had bolts in here that go onto the ratchet thing. So you can ratchet this as well. So it's ratchet strapped at the end of it. So you can adjust it. Well, there's a lot of adjustments because it's saying on there you can roll it down or strap it so it straps all part of the back. I mean, it obviously took my weight. It takes it at no ease, and I'm not no lightweight. We got buttons here for releasing. It tells you on there for the ratchet. The Velcros was underneath. I'm trying to look for where that bloody spring's gone. Them clips are actually on the bottom of the chair, so they're not the problem. That's it. Well, and adjusting the length to suit you, that's on that side, on there. And you can swap them from either side because they've got the pre-holes cut on it. Then it just tells you how to collapse it. But it doesn't tell me where the bloody hell does that, where did them bloody springs go? Also, I've got 2 giant springs here, and I've got, these look like spacers or something. And I've got a washer, 1 metal washer. So they're for the steering wheels and everything else. So I know that they're not for that. I'm really confused. Literally, I am. I can't make it out. They wouldn't be putting them on the chair on that front, but I can't for the love of me see anything on there that's got spring related. Spring. There's no springs on this. They're all just like slotted in. But did these come off something else? Because they do look like tensioners. They look like they go on something at the end of it. The book don't bloody tell you anything, does it? I mean, you know, obviously, which don't help the situation. But we have got, you can use the Velcro strips. Oh no, use the Velcro strips. No, it's not saying. It's just not telling me nothing. The only other way is to go round and do a visual inspection to see if these go anywhere, because someone's obviously left these off or didn't put them on because something might be missing. What bits do you need? Not clue. Well, hopefully, Pico, none of it. I mean, obviously, I don't need glue's not going to hold that. Definitely not hold it. Not even Velcros. Even Carrefour's out of luck there. I mean, the Velcros are only for the wires, just to strap the wires in. But there's got to be some bits missing out of that. I mean, but yeah, I would say the average fat person can obviously sit in that. I mean, obviously, just assuming they're going to use hot glue in action. I mean, obviously, but the only one thing concerns is if you need to go out and you, like I said, if you've got the Derek Trotters, you know, you're not going to make it in time because you've got to try and undo all that strap. You've got the bloody steering wheel in the way. So how you're going to struggle getting out that chair very quickly to run to the toilet, unless you're as close to the toilet as I am, you know. But yeah, the only reason I'm here, that's the only reason I'm here is, what about the hot glue? Thanks, Worms. Well, at least you're it on that front. So yeah, it's gone down a treat, really, isn't it? If you ain't got the hot glue involved, then obviously, what's the point of me existing? Why am I here? I mean, you know, this is the reasons why you go to carpet shops and then start inhaling, especially things like, you know, let's get the chemicals going. You know what carpet glue's like? That's really got a strong smell, carpet glue. So I definitely would say you won't need to go on the fizz on that front. Where's your dog today? Where do you think? He's on my bloody chair. He won't sleep on his own chair now. He'd rather sleep on my chair. That big goofer. I had to take him round the shops. He wanted to kill everyone. Yeah, that's a good way to keep worms. He takes it to the street every day and say it's hot glue, right? No, that's not right in the stream. You definitely got to have the glue. If it ain't the glue involved, sorry, it's not a stream. You know, and Andy won't use it. Yeah, and Andy don't like it when everyone's saying, can everyone stop saying hello to each other? It's like being back at class. It literally is stop. It's like being back at class. Right, that's it. Enough now. Right, 100%. It's all about me, me, me. Yeah, I'm getting sick of that. I'm literally getting sick. No hot glue. So I'm gonna try to find where them bits go, because the bloody book's not telling me on that front. But we've got some bolts loose here. So let me try. I think I know where that might be off. This bolt's loose straight away. There's a bolt loose right here. So let me see if we can tighten that up. Get the glue out. I can see the comments from here, guys, so don't worry. I think that's what that other bolt might be for, you know. The other bit. This side is obviously all loose. And I think that's where that goes. That might go on the other side. But I don't know where the springs go, no. That's the only thing that concerns me. The springs are missing. Well, that's just clicking. Right. Well, that ain't got a nut on that side. Well, that's concerning straight away. There's a nut missing on there. Yeah, there is. So the bloody nut's missing on that side. So we ain't got no nut there. Oh, hold up a minute. Was there a nut in that? Oh, God. Getting up and down. Really? No, they weren't. These look like they've... Yep. Yep, you missed... What's that? I've got... Then I'm out of here then. I'm out. That's it. I'm out that chair then. That's it. Sorry. Sorry, I had to step away. Well, nearly step away. I nearly stepped through. So that looks like that's what these are. But there's a nut missing underneath on that front that holds that bolt in. And it looks like it's one of them. You know, one of these bolts on that front. So I better put one in. I'll pinch one of theirs in. So straight away there is bits missing off that. So I might have to just pinch one of their bolts to put that on and then tighten it up. And I bet it's going to be the bloody same with the other side and all underneath. Because otherwise the bolt's going to go right through. And when you're moving and sitting around, wiggle, next minute the bloody chair's going to collapse because it's got no nut on it. But I still don't know what the spring's for. Does the spring go underneath the chair? I ain't got a clue. I mean, it's not been used much, I'll give it that. It's been very little used. Have we got one that side? Let me have a quick look on there, guys. Yeah, that one's got one. So there is a nut missing off that. So this one's missing. That's what this is for. So we are just one nut missing off it. So there was a nut missing on that one bit. The other one's on. This one's actually missing. You know, bloody watch. Right, what I need to do is hold that. Oh, for crying out loud! I've got to hold that side. Use this one. Put an Allen key in, and then spin this round. Right, okay. And then that's better. It feels tighter now. Right. So that must be a spare part or something. Unless I'm missing something on these chairs. Ratchet. Well, that nut was missing on there. We got that one on there. No, we're absolutely fine on that. I can't, for the love of God of me, that one bit on there. No, we're fine on that. We're fine on that one. then there ain't nothing else missing. It's all there. So I don't know what they was on about with the actual nut was missing from the chair. If anything, I've got 2 bloody springs, a washer, that's it, the chair's put together. She's obviously, I don't know what these are for. Oh right, oh okay. That's for the ratchet, that's for the Velcro strap. Well, the Velcro strap's back the front. Well, that ain't gonna help, is it? Let me put the Velcro strap back. I've got the Velcro strap back the front. It's all twisted, right. It ain't now. Obviously, that's for the back end, isn't it? Yeah, there won't be from the front, would it? No, no. Oh, I see, because it goes, oh, right, I see what they've done. Right, that's obviously, this has got to go over the chair. That goes over the chair, and then it goes under. That's it, then it puts it then nice and tightly. Right, okay. That's better. That feels a lot more tighter now. The Velcro's has done its job. Carrefour, it's done its job. The Velcro's is done. Now that feels much firmer now because it's gone over the arm on that. So yeah, I'm actually quite surprised with that. Well, that's it. There ain't nothing missing. I don't know what they're on about. Obviously, there was 1 nut missing underneath, and obviously that black spacer. She's basically together. So I don't know what them bits are for. I haven't got a clue. These were obviously the bits that are left over. Yeah, you could probably, you could even put it, yeah, you probably put it together. I mean, I'm not being funny. I mean, that is really, that is it. That is virtually, that is the chair put back together. I mean, it's actually quite a lovely chair. I mean, it's really heavy. It's not like, on that front where I'd say that's a cheap one. You know that you could, I mean, even the cheap ones, but this is iron. It does weigh something. You see me put it on the scales, it weighed 10 kilo. Just over 10 kilo. That's quite heavy on that front. But yeah, now obviously you can sit in that. The Velcro straps had to go over the arm, so not under. Again, bloody book on that front. And then obviously you've got this. I mean, this is the extension on there. But yeah, I would, and you can swap these over. You can put this, say for example, you're left or right-handed, you can put it, you've got the bolt holes there. That's probably why they give you the tools. But for the love of God of me, I still don't know what these bloody springs are for. I think I know what they're for. And do you know what? And the book ain't telling me, and I'm sitting here looking, and the book don't tell me, and I bet I'm right in saying, these can go, right? I bet these sit inside that bloody arm bit there, and I'll show you. Because it does make sense. It's for adjustment. It's just, I'm going to sit on this chair because I can get up, right? You know this bit here, right? On this section, where this bit, where I've just put these in, I'm going to take this out, I'm going to prove it. I think that's where these sit here. I'm going to take this one out, because that don't seem right. I'll say to you, something don't seem right in these. I bet these springs have to sit straight inside, right? I bet there was a bloody bit on something like that, right, where you obviously, you push it in, but there was something else that sits on top of it. Right, I bet that's what it is. Because look, the reasons why I say that, right, which the book is not telling me, just sit there and work it out. That sits comfortable on that notch. That sits perfect right on there. that then springs, and then that gives it tension to pull it back. Yeah, Justin. So we are one bit missing of that, and I bet I'm right, because there's none on that. There's none on that side. There's none. So we're one bit missing, and that now that's got tension when I push that in, and that feels so much better. And that book didn't go into detail, and it does. It fits in there snugly, and that's got some tension on it now. That's exactly where that went. So we are one bit missing, one bit. Obviously, because that was tied in, you couldn't get to see it. And where these, I've got a locking mechanism. You lift them up and then peg them over. When I pull that, it feels like now it feels sprung loaded. So when you take these out, it's easier, much easier with that spring, because it's helping you to push that remaining due to the thread going in. So yeah, and you, obviously I couldn't see that, and I had to work that out on that front because you couldn't see in there, wasn't it? So that makes sense. That's where these are. So I am one bit short. So the one thing I'm short is I'm one of these bits short, right? Because obviously I've had to pinch one out that bag. Yeah, quick release. I think that's exactly what these are. These are quick release, and the book don't tell you. I've just had to sit there and fathom it out. So I'm also one of them plastic lug short as well on that point, and that sits over it because that's for the other side, and it's just the bolt just goes straight in, because you can't tell the book when you look at it. If you look on there for the tensioner's seat, right? We go in for the book. The page is here, right? But it don't show you that's sprung loaded because that goes in. So it's obviously not showing you there. There should be a spring. If the springs come out, obviously these are supposed to stay in. But because again, the book is not mentioning nothing about that at all. So obviously, so we are one bit short. We're actually one. Well, we are 2 bits short. We're a nut short on that diameter, which I can probably source. I can find one of them. I probably have got one of them, so that's not the problem. I can put that back in the bag, which I will have to source. But the one component I won't have is to sit in between that section there to actually to put that behind and give that. Or unless the only other way I could do it is flat washer. Put a flat washer over it, which is not going to be the right thing. But again, that will give it its resistance sitting behind it, because then that will give that its pushiness on there. But I don't know where they said there was a bolt missing. No bolt missing. So, you know, at the end of the day. But yeah, now what I can do is I'll leave that up. I'll take some pictures and get that advertised. If someone's interested, the chances are I'm going to be posting. I will be putting. I could put a link in the Discord on that. So it will be a bite now price. And then the money will go. Obviously, it'll have to be picked up. I can't ship it. It's 10 kilo. It'll cost a fortune. You'd be looking about £40 for shipping. And I mean, I suppose I could do, but I can't guarantee of the condition if you're going to get it back like that, because that box is quite heavy. I could seal it up. I mean, but that'll have to be picked up. Obviously, be by DPD or something like that, which they're not the greatest, and you know what it's like. I probably wouldn't. I'll probably decide buyers pick up only, because due to the weight and size on that front. But it would make sense. But I'll put if someone's interested, I will put a post on that on eBay. I can't ever see myself using it. There's just never. You know, and it'll go. I am going to put a Pico sticker on this, so it's going to get a Pico sticker of approval on that front, and that will be. Hopefully that'll find some. But literally, the seat's in lovely condition. Not one mark on there, no tears, no marks, nothing. So I would say that's been well looked after. They didn't use it much on that front, and I don't disbelieve if that did cost 175. Due to the material it's used, it's just well made. It really is well made. So I'll have to. I'll have a word with my boss, and we'll come up with a bite now price. It's probably going to be in the retail of probably about between 130 and 150 on that. There's going to be, I mean, that's off the top of my head. I mean, at the end of it, but I think it'll be roughly around that ballpark because the money's going to go to charity. So they'll try and raise as much as they can. Some of these charities, like today, are sponsored. What did I sponsor today? Well, I've got the bits in the car. I sponsored Dogs Trust today. Absolutely love it. So obviously, I was in Tesco's having me breakfast with me toasty cheese sandwich and a cup of tea, and Dogs Trust was in there. So sponsored a dog today. So absolutely love it. So. And again, some of my funds that where these goes to different charities, one of them was Dogs Trust. So I just like just to help out as much as I can. And the money, 100% goes to Dogs Trust. It's actually some really heartbreaking stories when you hear about them. So yeah, it makes sense. Because I don't need this, and that's taking far too much room up. I've got no room in this Aladdin's cave as it is. You can see I've got unfinished projects sitting around because I can't get parts. So obviously, same issue like I always end up having. I have to buy multiple stuff to try and get parts for it. I mean, I bought another record player to fix that record player, but guess what? I managed to fix that record player, but I still can't fix the other one. So it's a prime example of what I was just saying earlier on. You know, so yeah, I'm afraid to say, well, I'd say that's a win. Besides with that, I'm going to put a Pico approval on that. So that's going to have a Pico sticker on. And obviously we've got some Velcros. So, and I need to source a flat washer because I'm not going to have that plastic part to go on it. So a flat washer will do the job. Obviously, I've got plenty of washers, but they're down in the shed. So I'm going to leave that up because I need to now take descriptions and the things on it. And I would say that is a win, my friends. So 100%. It's been in there for so long, I forgot all about it. Just like everything else. So let's put that to one side. Move the chair out of the way. Let's start the next project. Oh no. Right. So the next project I'm going to have to do, which I ain't doing. Hold up a minute. What was this? Someone's put bloody Velcro. Look, there's another bloody Velcro strap here. Oh, quick. Don't tell Carrefour. Oh no, Carrefour. The volume went down. No, that's it. No, that's me. It went down because I moved it away. Look, I'll just say, I found this and it was another Velcro strap. It was strapped to this. So, yes, that went down well. Right, I'm a little bit annoyed over this because I've got to now take do you know what the annoying thing is? I've now got to take the bloody belts off this and got to get my money back because they won't give me my money back. eBay, you only have 2 weeks to send items back. Otherwise, you'll not be entitled to initial refund on that fund. So my time window is tomorrow. So what I need to do is take the remaining belts out of this, put them back in and send them back and get me money back, and then reorder them, but the right size belt. Right, obviously I can now, obviously I've got the right size. Yeah, turn your sound up. Hold up, let me, do you know what, I'll turn the sound up. If I put it on me, that actually might be easier. Can you hear us now? That sounds a lot better. Up front. Why is this phone saying it keeps flagging up? It's mental. Yeah, that's better. That's all right. I'll put it on me the thing. The battery's actually quite good on that front. So, oh no, my bloody camera's gone walk. Look, what's up with this? It looks like it's been sniffing the solvents. It's literally gone. The fucking arm's collapsed. Oh no, quick. Right, let's take that out. Well, I'll tell you what, that's more trouble than what it's worth, right? This is coming off. I've literally, all it's doing is just getting in the way of everything, and then I can't. Right, cool. Right, hold up. I've got all these bloody wires here. Right. Let's put that down there for a minute. Absolutely disaster. You can tell I'm well organised. No, definitely not organised. Right. Can that go up there? No. Fucking what is it with wires? I mean, is it just one of them things that wires just get in the way of everything on that front? Cool. Right. So I'm gonna have to take the remaining belts off this and then get my money back. And before while I'm going through, because you've got to wait for the item to be returned, and then you wait up to 5 working days for you to get your money. But it's bollocks. I've never known anything like it. eBay's got some really bad policies. Amazon's no different. You've got a 28-day return policy with Amazon. After that window, it's game over. You cannot get your money back, for the love of God. So, another project, it puts me behind. It's a bit like the Atari. This has been waiting forever to try it, because I'm running into an issue of getting the belt. But this does work. This is the annoying thing about it. This works. But it's getting the bloody belts. It's to find one to actually fit this is outrageous. And now I won't plug this in. The size of this transformer will give you such a buzz, right? I did, me being brain dead, understanding electrics, I got zapped off this. I must have touched something, because this is all being metal and it was plugged in. I thought it was switched off. Fuck me, I did not feel it on that front. So I won't do that again in a hurry, put it that way. Definitely not. So there's lessons to be learnt there, guys. Don't muck about with electricity, especially with big transformers like these. These really are high voltage. And there's me saying about fucking Simple Tech, and he was mucking about with 115 volts. God, fucking size of that transformer. I literally nearly lit up like Santa Claus. So I thought, Jesus. So yeah, definitely won't recommend it. So I've got to get that other belt out. And the other belt is here. Now, again, I've got exactly the same issue of getting that bloody belt out is an absolutely headache. Yeah, got it out. Cool. Now look, that's only been in a little while. Look what them belts are doing already. Can you see it? It starts to go overall. This is what happens with bloody belt. I hate systems with belts. This is what really drives me up the wall. It's because you replace them, you leave that a couple of months, and already, look, that's only been, what, just over a month, and already they started to stretch out of shape. That's how bad these belts are. And then it's going to get harder to get bloody belts for it. So anyway, that's how I didn't do much on that. Take that. I've got to find the remaining belt. So that's one thing I've got to look for. Well, that's done. That's, to me, that's another system headache over. Help! Oh, what's that? I've got. Oh no! What's that? I've got an old fan belt. Will that help? Peter, my friend, no, fan belts have gone beyond my expertise on that front. I use the belt to keep my trousers up. Oh no, Jesus. Well, obviously, this was the belt that they sent me. Look at the fucking size of that. Jesus, that belt is literally. That's why these belts, and even on that belt, they said that was oversized. You can wonder at it. I mean, I'm not joking. I had to take about that much off to make it tighter. So it's about that much tolerance. It's near enough a finger width to take off to make that nice and snug. So obviously this belt is obviously, these two fine, that one no. And she said she sent it out and they don't get back. So these are going back. So that's now going back on there. And they sent it just like this. This is on there. So it just says on there for the old, I've just put on there the old belts in that front. So I'll take the, but yeah, that's one of the old belts on there. So she can have it back. It's fine. It's not a problem on that. So that's no issues for me. She can have it exactly as she sent them back in that envelope at the end of the day. They will not be having the Pico sticker of approval on that front. So right, so let me put this back for a minute. Well, that's good. That's ready for me to put a return postage sticker on that. She can have that back tomorrow. Can I put that up there? Yeah, I can. Oh, look at that. Look, that's even made for it. I've got the Pico. I've got the Pico sort of keyring thing. It's right in front. So brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Really impressed with him glasses. Absolutely fantastic. So yeah, nice little. That's a nice little find on that front. Right. Obviously we can't do I can't do the radio because again the bloody pot, so I can't finish that off at the end of the day. What can I do in this treasure trove on here? I can't finish the little table thing because of the issue it's got. What I can do, what's the time? 4. So what's that disc called? Hold up. Message. This is for the belts. She's just got back to me. Right, let's read what she says. It seems to be taking 8 days for the goods to arrive. Please to arrive. The present sent second class. Apologies for the delay. Well, today is the 8th day. What's she on about? If she sent it and it's supposed to be Monday, today's Tuesday. So obviously, okay, but that still makes it 8 days. I don't get it. It seems to be taking up to 8 days. Right, so she sent it Sunday, last Sunday. Don't class. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday. That's 8 days. What's she on about? So I'm not including wash name on it. It is 8 days. And I'm going to put on there, today is the 8th day. Is 8 days. No joy. I'll put you should have sent them by first class. At least I would have had it. So be returning as my return what's that, obviously you get like a return, what's that thing you get on a return? The return date is tomorrow. Otherwise I won't get a refund back. from eBay. That's it. So that's exactly what I said to her. So that's a prime said. Today is 8 days, no joy. You should have sent them first class. At least I would have had them by now. So I will be returning them tomorrow, as my return date is tomorrow. Otherwise, I won't get a refund back from eBay. So, which makes sense. I mean, at the end of the day, you've only got a short window. If they can't put it out, maybe it's arrived on Christmas Day. Well, it's too late now, Pete. I'm going to get a refund back. Obviously, I know what happens if with eBay. Once you open up a return request, eBay has a very strict policy. Is a window frame, and that window frame is allowed for mishaps. It's about 2 weeks. That's allowed for mishaps and long delays. If it hasn't received before that, if you go past that refund of that process on that day when you open up that window, it automatically closes and you cannot open up another one and you cannot get a refund. So you have got a really tight time frame to actually get that sorted. Then it's down to the seller, not down to the buyer, because it's down to the seller's responsibility on that front. And that's what you have to do. And it's always been like that, but they have tightened it recently. It was about a week and a half. Now it's 2 weeks because they're obviously due to the mishaps on that front. But again, I sent that message about 5 o'clock in the morning, and she's only just, what's the time? In the UK, it's 4:53. She's only just got back to me. So, you know, obviously they're making excuses. These people obviously got no aspect of, they don't care. So I've given her the benefit of doubt. I've waited. Today is the 8 days, right? No joy. So obviously that probably the time if I do receive it, right, it's tough luck now, which the thing on that front. But obviously that ain't going to help me because I need to get my money back. And then obviously, then once that I have to wait till she receives it. Then I've got to wait once she receives that point. Then saying, yeah, it's been received. Then I've got to wait up to 5 working days to get my money back. So you don't get it back straight away anyway. You know, regardless to how much it is, it's really bloody frustrating. That's the only downside of ordering from Amazon and eBay. They're the two biggest crucial things that you're always going to run into. At the end of it. You're running. I mean, from a seller's perspective, right? They're not bothered. They just want to sell it, but they are responsible. You're the buyer. It's like you walking into a shop. You walk out and then all of a sudden you've just bought, say for instance, you bought a mobile phone. You think, oh, this is nice. At the end of the day, they factory defaulted it, put it all back, got it outside, and all of a sudden you only had it for literally a day and a half. And all of a sudden now the screen's gone blank. They blame you automatically because the way they look at it, they think, well, the phone was all right before we left it. But, well, obviously you've not done nothing to it. Obviously there must have been a fault. Now you're going to have a problem trying to get it back. And then the shop owner is going to say, no, sorry, it's nothing to do with us. Well, of course it is. I bought it from you in good faith. And that good faith is basically, that's part of that contract. You abided to that contract. These bloody people, they just they do try it on. And eBay do the exact same thing. You've got to challenge it. This is reasons why now eBay have changed the policy. They've now got a thing called buyer's protection. That buyer's protection is there for a reason, because people used to moan, they used to side with the seller, not side with the buyers. Well, that's wrong. That shouldn't be the case. You're buying it in good faith. Now they've changed the policy. Now it's literally, it's down to the seller's responsibility. If it's not in good condition, it's not fit for purpose, then they're liable for it and they will hit them hard at the end of it. But that's why you have to be now buying this buyer's protection, and it gets added onto everything now on eBay. So you can't get out of the system, but now you have to pay for it, but you are protected. But that window, once that window goes over, you're now not protected. It automatically closes. It doesn't go in your favour. So you have to fit that time frame in when you can and get it done. That's why they give you longer. Obviously, I've given her 8 days. That's still not turned up. All for the sake of one belt. So now, I think, right, okay, you're just making up excuses. If you have sent it, it's obviously I should have had it by now. She reckons she sent it off first thing Monday morning. Or today is Tuesday. Well, that's 8 days. So tomorrow, that window closes. I've got up to about dinner time before that window closes. Tomorrow dinner time. So I have to get that sent off. So chances are that's not going to come. I would have had it. Seriously, I would have had it. So what I'm going to do then, I think the most sensible and logic thing to do is I'm going to have a look at that record player. I am really tempted to open that record player up and give her a good ganders. Obviously, I'd like to find out why that record player is not auto playing. Obviously, good thing is I have got one on there and it's identical, so I can use that now for reference. And I've got the schematics, which is all right. That's only for the electric side. That wouldn't be for the record player side. That's only for the electric side on there. There is something rattling in there. I can hear it. And this record player is going to have the Pico approval sticker. So definitely 100%. But there is something floating around in this. Yeah, I've been lucky when it. I guess. Now, I never had any problem from buying from eBay or Amazon. I'm not saying you can make 1,000 purchases, right, from any of them places, and you'll never have any issues. But you're going to come across one of them one day, and you think, oh, for crying out loud, and you'll always get an awkward seller. It's just inevitable. It just happens. There's nothing you can do. Literally, it's out beyond the reach. So before I do anything, I should have just really checked that plug first. Made sure that plug was all okay. That's fucking flattened. Just make sure that there ain't no screws loose. There's something rattling inside here, because when I tipped it on sideways, I could hear it rattling around here now. So obviously something's come on that front. Well, that ain't great straight away. Oh God, I'm glad I checked it now. This is why I always say, please check the plugs at the end of it. I mean, it's obviously for a reason. Where's my torch? For crying out loud. That black wire, that's anything on earth. Yeah, that wire's half sticking out. Oh God, they're right, okay. Let me sort that out first, guys. I'm not happy with that at all. That wire, look, and I'll show you what I mean. Look at that wire. That black wire is the earth, right? Not earth, negative, right? You've got the old-fashioned wiring in here. You've got the red, the black, and the green. Green's earth, red's live, black neutral. After that black is half sticking out. All right, I know it's holding by the restriction on it, but that's bit dodgy, isn't it? I don't like the idea of that. Again, what happens with voltage? You tugging on that wire, that's only got to pump through, touch it, and it's ground you short. Read. Yeah, I've used, oh no, oh no, I've used hot glue on the plug when I rewired it. What are you like? Seriously, what? Hot glue on the plug, really? When I rewired it. Why did you use hot glue? Why? There was no need for you to use hot glue on a plug. It's true. Sorry, I was just boxing up for the VCR for Andy. No worries, my friend. Read. So yeah, you fixed your VCR. Andy didn't. No. No. What it was, Andy asked Pico put a video description in to Andy's on the Discord. On that front, so Andy could take a look to see where, because Pico's pretty good. He sort of can help you to guide you through, you know, if you're getting stuck on something. So he can sort of help you to navigate to see what it is. And obviously, Pico's put something in a description, but Andy, I don't think he misreading it, and he thought, well, I was already doing that. But obviously, it's true what Pico said, you've got to look closely to what he was trying to explain. But yeah, so I could take pictures if you want, it works fine. So obviously Andy said he'd given up on the literally on the VCR. on that front, because obviously his tolerance level's very short at the end of the day. So now, this is alright, I know what it's like, right? It's frustrating because you expect, when you're doing repairs, you're expecting to repair it, right? And Andy's in a line of business of thinking that he's good at what he does, which he is. I'm not going to go, he is good at what he does. But there's going to be cross repairs that he's going to come across and he hasn't, what don't help, you've got no schematics on it. So Peter's sending over another VCR. Yes, a complete VCR he's sending him over. But the downside is that the VCR, like all in VCRs, right, is true what Pico said. You can't take one part out of one to put in another. It doesn't work like that at the end of it. So this is why he sent him a video to explain what to look for. But Andy, obviously, he did give it a best go, but then he just thought, oh no. I showed Andy on the video and the clips he sent him. I think he got confused on that front because he said, "I've already done that," but that wasn't the type what he was looking for. What he said on the live stream, he said, "I was already doing that." He said the problem I've got is what he was saying on there was basically. When he stopped it and tried to rewind it and then fast forward it, obviously it couldn't do it. It was struggling, and obviously then it just stopped. He said, "Why you sounds like Smurf sometimes?" Oh, me? I sound like a Smurf? Oh no. So yeah, I'm afraid to say, yeah, he misread that quite. He definitely misread it. I don't think that's not what Pico was trying to say, because, like you said, you got. It's difficult to watch and understand, and then when you're trying to stream, you're trying to concentrate, and you need concentration on that front. I mean, you can easily fuck up live on a live stream, but then this is all about, yeah, it's nice. I mean, it's, you know, like you said, it's also learning. I mean, Andy was obviously mucking around with that amplifier today. I see the size of the capacitors he had in there, but at least he wasn't doing what Simple Tech was doing, using his hands. He was actually using a proper discharging tool, which is sensible because the voltage that runs through them are quite high. Up to what either else is doing, the parts. It's just to sort a customer out, yeah. The issues, it felt like it said there was loads of VCR recorders in the warehouse. Well, that's one good aspect, isn't it? I mean, it's just as well that you're in a similar boat to what I'm in. Obviously, yours is on a larger scale at the end of it, and you need the warehouse to actually put them all in. I missed Andy's stream, yeah, on that front, yeah, because he wanted to watch the football. He said, I'm gonna be ending it early today, guys. He said because I want to watch the football. So the football's. And that was it. That started everyone off. They said, right, that's it, traitor. You're a deserter. You've left us. I can help a few guys in the community out there, and that's right. Yeah, that's right, Pete. I mean, at the end of the day, you can only go so far. At the end of the day, obviously, you've got your own business to run. At the end of it, so. But it's all about helping as many people as you can, because obviously people like myself obviously will struggle. I mean, we're not experts. We're still novices, really, come to think about it on that front. But it's going to take, like everything, it's all about self-taught, and there's wrong and right ways of doing things at the end of the day. And this is one of the hardest things to do when you're in this line of business. It makes it look entertaining because people want to learn. So they're watching you. So they're watching your mistakes, but they know over time that you're getting better at it. And they're thinking, well, that can encourage, and all you're doing is encouraging them to do the same thing, to open up a plug, to wire a plug. Obviously seeing old wiring at the end of the day. You think, I'll never see wires like that. Look at me with that other Bush record player. It had a valve in it. I've never seen a valve. Actually never seen. That's the first valve record player that I've seen. If you plug it in, you'll find hot glue. You know what I want for Santa, didn't you, for Christmas? Dear Santa, can you please send me a load of glue sticks? I'm nearly out of glue, and I need the glue at the end of the day. She's back up and running. Cool. Okay. Get the glue out. So yeah. So it's obviously right. That's a lot better now. Obviously, I ain't got that bloody big bit of wire. There was a knot in that wire, which I just cut off at the end of it, which is not great. So we've got rid of that. So first thing I want to do, the platter's got to come off. Now I've done these. Obviously, I ain't put the other one back on because it had issues of tried to spin here. But this was making a grinding noise when I switched her on at the end of the day, which wasn't helping. So I'm going to be finding that out right now. So first things first, platter off. I bet this is all dry. I mean, this is the one I got today, and all I've done was change the stylus. Now, I know it's going to be a daft thing, but because I'm going to be running out of bloody... Oh, it's Andy. It's Borat. Oh, no.
Oh la la. Oh, king in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
It's Borat. Borat's in the house.
Go do this. King
Peter, I'm going to take the needle out, right? Because you know my luck with the last time I've done this. I sheared the needle cleaning too, and obviously I'm going to run out of needles. So I've took the needle out just in case that happens again. Because when I tipped it up last time, I think that's what broke it, which probably didn't help the case. So yeah, and this you're not seeing double. This is another record player that I bought today. I had to go up to Loughton to come pick this up. It was about half hour away from where I am at the end of the day. So yeah, so you thought you were seeing double. The other one is still sitting in the corner. Look, he's sitting over there chilling out in that front. So hence the name. So this one, apparently this one was supposed to, I picked it up, I paid £23 for this. I haggled online and I said £23 and they accepted. I had to go and pick it up. It was by pick up only. I picked it up. This apparently had a hum and it wasn't playing properly. So when I got it in, the first thing I'd done was plugged it in, tried it, and I went, well, that don't sound like a hum. That sounds more like a needle. Well, yeah, that's why, because the needle is, ow, fingers, the needle is there, right? Not that one. There it is there. It's all in bits. It literally was in two halves. So it was floating around on that front. So what I've done, I took the needle out of my one, right? That was just the new one that I bought. Pull it in and it worked straight away. It was just a needle issue. The stylus, yeah. But the only issue is, this has got a problem. It don't light up. The light's obviously burnt out. And the autoplay feature doesn't work. So I need to investigate. And there's something floating around. When I tip this up, I could hear something floating around inside. So I'm just on the verge of opening her up and trying to investigate, see if the auto feature. And this one is ultra rare because it not only did it come with the manual book, which I did say you cannot get, because these are really rare. These are really rare items. It literally come with also the schematics, the full schematic, and it's in pristine condition, absolutely in pristine condition. I've got the full schematics of the circuitry, so now I can go around testing if there's any ground to short issues. So that is a right bone. That wasn't even put in the description. It was just a record player only. So yeah, absolutely spot on with that. I was really, really impressed. Ow, split my bloody nail. Oh, God, charming. And she bought this. This record player was owned by their mum and dad. That they bought this in 1968 from new. So this is brand new from 1968, and it only packed up a couple of months ago. So that makes that 50. That makes that roughly around about 56. But it sounds about right. 56, 57 years old. This record player, It's older than me, put it that way. So unbelievable. And it only just packed up. Obviously, well, it didn't because the needle was broke. So it was them that broke it. Why, if they sell it, if it's not sentimental? Well, obviously, they just, like anything, can it? What did I say to you, Worms, earlier on yesterday's stream, right? When you die, right, what happens when you pass this over down to your family, right? And they say, a bit like all this stuff. And Pico said the same thing, and I understand, yeah, I guessed. So, obviously, this got passed down to them. Obviously, they had to clear their property out, obviously, like, and that. I don't have a family. Oh, sorry to hear that, bud. But yeah, what I'm saying is, that's a prime example of this being passed down to generation. And obviously, they're going to look at it and think, I don't want that pile of crap. Get rid of it. Obviously, don't mean nothing. Their son, he was in his Wassam, who was selling it, obviously said it's been sitting up in the loft for months. So, and I can understand that because it's a bit grimy around here. But it's a prime example of everything. Like that radio I restored, was fully restored, and now it's come up beautiful. It's come up like new. So yeah, unfortunately, a bit like everything else, you may think you own it. All you're doing is looking after it for someone else. And then when they do it, they just get rid of it, thinking, I don't want it. Get rid of it. It's just rubbish. And obviously, someone else takes the pride of thinking, bloody hell. It's a shame because, like you said, if this was bought from 1967 from new, the one owner, I would say 100%. This was 100% genuine. Now, if I remember correctly, these have a really weird. You can't take these straight out. No, you can't. These have a very weird safety clip. You can't just take it out because it's closed at the end. So you have to pop it out and then slide it. Fucking weird, absolutely weird. But now that platter can come out. I think this is going to need a good greasing. And straight away, look, big dollop of dirt and grime round here. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to be putting on gloves, I think. Let's go and grab some gloves. Now, when I've done round here, it was screeching. It felt like the turntable screeched. And I think that, again, what would help this, the grease is all, the bearing grease on here, these use bearing greasings because these are all geared and timed cogs. A bit like on the VCR. And I think this is all dried up, and I think this is what's causing part of the problem. It does work because I've proved it, but I think while I'm here, I'll do exactly what I did with the other one. Get the grease out, put the gloves on, and grease all these shafts up. Just grease everything, and that will really help it. Obviously, and clean what underneath this as well. That's why I took that needle out, because I don't want it broke. A good few £100 fully working, up and running. And good, no, Pico's right. There was only, when I checked, there was 5 available of this model. This is the Bosch SRP 51, right? 2025. Don't grease that belt. No, I'm not. No. You can't grease this because it needs to sit on that platter and it has to spin that table. And that, we weighed this. I put this on there. This weighed over 1 kilo. It's because it's iron. This is not metal. This it feels like iron. It's like you can feel it. This is why it takes time. I know why they do it. It's because when you're playing records, you need the density for the record not to bump about to keep the track going. Yeah, the direct drive and the wheel and the shaft where it touches. That's exactly my point. Do not touch this. You can, I've not seen these wheels. I'm not saying that you can't buy them, but you might struggle to get one. This is why I wanted to buy seconds. Obviously, again, this is what they call the selector drive. If you look, that we looked at a few of these on live, and I stripped one of these down, right? So that there is it looks like it's got all different sizes. I can't go in it further, it won't allow me. You can actually see it. So it goes fatter at the bottom and thinner at the top. Now, when you obviously select your selectors here from 7" all the way up to 78, that wheel pushes up, or one goes down. So going down will go to the fastest setting, going up will be the slowest setting, and that's the how it works. So that then pushes against that wheel and it engages. So it's a bit like this. It goes down and pushes over, which grips that and spins it round. Obviously, that's why it's important. You know, the best way to clean these is probably a little bit of, if you're just going to use it, cotton bud and a little bit of IPA, but just gently, just take the dirt off it so it's got more grip, because you need this to grip. You want as much grip on this as possible to help to drive that, to give it. Remember, you're always going to get wow and flutter on any of these things because they're vintage. And they're going to sound a bit like woo, when it goes in and out. But greasing all of these, that's a timed gear. You can see it's timed. So this obviously goes elliptical. So, and obviously there's another part underneath that turns something else. But obviously we've got an issue with the auto feature, which I need to address. But obviously I've got to take this out and have a look underneath. So no, Pico's right. You do not touch this or that section. You leave these well alone on that. So yeah, it does make perfect sense. Oh, now I've killed the camera and it's gone froze. Oh, I'm crying out loud. Here we go, we're back on. As soon as I touch the bloody camera, that's it, it's decided to go. So right, if I remember correctly, we have to take out these these 4 screws. So no, because obviously that was screeching. So obviously the shaft needs, there's a shaft underneath that. Tip this up on its side, so I won't really know. But she's working, she's fully working. Like it's true what Pico said, these are now becoming very, very high level collectible stuff at the end of the day, and you're not going to see this lovely stuff no more. It's, as it is, it's getting really hard to see them. I love the vintage stuff. Again, I'd love to see this stuff all day long. Yeah, it's time for the Puff the Magic Dragons smoke. So that's what I'm worried about. You know what it's like with these things. They're a ticking time bomb. As soon as you touch them, you know, you're thinking, you know what happens when you touch them? They stop working. Yep, he's right, 100% right. They do stop working, or the capacitors go bye-bye, you know. Yeah, it's got a nice smell on this now. It's not the type of smell you're thinking, but it's the old vinyl smell. It really is a lovely smell. I love that smell. It's like Worms loves glue. It's like the Worms love the glue smell. You think, oh no, quick. Since that is original, pay a check. Yes, please check the caps. I will do, my friend. It won't take 2 minutes to pop over and have a quick gauges at the caps. I think you are 100% right. If this is bought from new, chances are, remember this is 56 years old? Sounds about right. 56 years old. And I suppose in 56-year-old caps, I'm actually amazed the caps still bloody work, to be honest. These are not the easiest to get out. They are fiddly as hell. Oh, for crying out loud. This is the reasons why I took that. I think what I should have done was took that other stylus out. Because when I took that apart, I think that's what broke it. It's easily done. But there's lessons to be learnt, because I've learnt this at this time. Right, she's all out. All 4 screws out. This should now just pop out. Pop to one side. No, these have got to come out. It won't come out because this is holding it in. I forgot, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That bloody PlayStation, it was alright now. After I tried it again yesterday, it didn't do that jet thing. The way that shot out nearly got me in the chest. What? It's so awkward, isn't it? Literally, everything in here, you can just tell this has not been apart. Obviously, you can't take it out that way. No, it obviously did come out from there because I remember. So I've got to try to find my flat spatula so I can poke her underneath in that front. Made me laugh with that parcel, the way you wrapped that up. You've done such a good job of wrapping that up. I was really impressed. And I thought, Jesus, you won't get that out in a hurry. There she goes. So obviously, you've got to take it out there because you've got this lip overhanging. Otherwise, this won't slide out. And I've just read that. Danger, high voltage, disconnect completely from the mains power side before removing this panel. I've never known that. I didn't take much notice, which didn't help the situation. Yeah, that was well stuck. Ow, fingers. Yeah, you can tell how awkward this is. Oh, what we got? We got some bits floating around in here. Right. Do you know what? Give me a minute. Let me bung some gloves on in that front. Look at all that lovely mechanism. And I bet I'm right. I bet all the lithium grease is all dried up. That's why it was struggling a little bit. Right. Glove time. Get the old surgical gloves on. Well, I'll tell you what, for the chair though, I'm thinking that would, you know, for the sake of that one bit was missing, that wasn't bad going on that chair. I thought there was going to be loads of bits missing off it, to be honest. Right, now I ain't got to touch that. So what's this? That's the original. That's the original, the bit that went through this record player. It was floating at the bottom. Wow. That, you know what that's for, didn't you? For the 45s. Now, I didn't even have that on mine. So that was floating around in here. And we got the original serial number. Fantastic. Well, that's a bit of a bonus. So first thing I'm going to need to do, I need to get my, let's give that a quick hoover out in that front. Get the hoover going. Just suck all that crap up. Bonson, it's your fault. I'm blaming you. He just looks at me, he's, yeah, right, and yeah, this really needs a cleaning. Right, let's move that to the other side for a minute. See if I can move that up a bit. Get that up. Oh, for crap. Right, put that over there. For crying out loud. Oh God, look at the grime. Cobwebs. There's a lot of cobwebs in here. Yeah, I would definitely say 100% this has been sitting around for a bit of a while to get cobwebs in it. Sorry. Just trying to get all this crud off the back of it. Yeah, now I'm not the camera now. Jesus. Yeah, is there anything at the back of it? Yeah, there is something else. I can see it. Glad I checked that underneath. Let me get my torch. There's something floating underneath on the other side, right near that transformer. I'm gonna have to be careful here because it's hot. They look like a couple of studs. Where's my Right, they look like we've got a couple of broken knees off. Right, glad I checked that. Right, nothing else. With that capacitor underneath, it's right near that transformer on that front. So we found these. I don't know what these are, but whatever it is, it's broken off. These look like some plastic lugs or something that I found near the transformer floating around. Not ideal at the end of it. So what are they, legs or something? There ain't nothing else floating underneath there, is there? No, just dust. I've sucked most of that up. Right, okay, put them to that side and put them onto the list of the bits that were floating around. Did you see what I said on this? Look, where this is how they wire them up, right? This is from 1967, right? So obviously their way of wiring it up, transformer, right, underneath. We've got a massive transformer underneath, right? The power comes in from this switch, off the board, comes down. They don't wire it direct, so what they've done, they spliced into it. so they cut the wire from whole, right? Then spliced into it, right? Then connected it back into the transformer, right? And the only reasons why they've done that is that so they can take the secondary, the live and the neutral straight from the other side that can go to the second transformer to power this at the end of the day. Now, if I remember correctly, right, when we took this one apart, and I've done it live on stream, and I'm not gonna take it off, but when I checked, half the ball bits on this was missing, right? Now I'm gonna see if there's any bits missing on here. There's a lot of grime, needs cleaning, and guess what? This one's complete. Now my one, except for one's come off, partly come off. Looks like it's been whacking against something, right? So again, my one on that other one, half of these are missing, and I think that's where my problem lies. Half of that wheel is in bits. So yeah, so that's where, and I said this to Pico. Yeah, you can tell that it's back from its ages. Common sense is like it doesn't have a sticker. Even on the connecting block will say something like that. Yeah, don't lick it. Charles, there's no way I'm going to put my tongue on that, mate. I'll tell you, I'm going to light up like fucking Santa Claus. He's literally rather lick it. But I did say to Pico, I said, and I think he agreed, that the issue that we got to, the reasons why that platter spun to try and turn this, obviously this is all due to magnetism. And I said to you, that don't look right. I said, the bottom of this wheel, right, these are counterweights. They're not magnets, these are counterweights, because the magnets are both sides. So the power goes in, which you can see it goes in. This generates a coil field that goes round, activates these magnets, pulls on this, right, because this is a field. These are not magnets, these are just coils, right? So these are wrapped round tightly around the coils. That charges this up. The inside of that is it's magnetized, and I think that's what helps to spin it around. But when I looked at the bottom of this one has got one missing. It looks like it's just, and which is right there, one. Now that's probably why that's working. Now on my one, half of these are missing. They're just not there. And I already knew that was going to be the case. So straight away I suspected that's why that struggled for that to spin the platter. And it weren't nothing that I'd done. And I greased all of the components on here, and on that other one, and it still struggled because it was due to this. So my theory was right, and I didn't even take this one off, but I just wanted to confirm and have a quick look on that. But that will have to need a strip down and clean, because I would recommend cleaning these. Obviously there's a ball bearing in here, and I would clean all that shaft up, which I'm going to clean, and put fresh grease on, so it'll all help it to spin a lot more freely. But you have to be careful when you take them out, but it should be fine. But looking at this again, the mechanism, I can see straight away there's no lithium grease on this, all dried up, completely and utterly all dried up. There's a little bit of freshness grease on that bit, on the joints there, I can see it, but the rest of it, nah, it's all completely dried. There's literally nothing else on it, so which is not great. Obviously they've got these big bloody coil things on there like springs, so we've got a little bit of greasing up there. So that auto shaft is obviously connected to something on there, because that should have worked. You can see the wheel. If I can show you, I'll spin the wheel. The wheel is there, right on this part behind, on this section. And you can clearly see it on there. So yeah, this is the reasons why it's vital, because it's right next to you know, this big coil thing here, and charges it all up. So, but something's been catching that, because that one's sheared off. So we've even got one off on here. It must be a common failure point on these. It's got to be, at the end of the day. And it's a shame, because if I change that, put that one on mine, that then wouldn't struggle so much, because mine is really struggling to try and turn that platter around at the end of it. If I put that on, took that off and put that on mine, I bet that'd be all right, guarantee it. But this one is fully working. It's, well, to a certain degree, that the auto feature is not functioning, so we've got to investigate and see what's causing that. And I reckon, looking at this, the oils, these are not greased up, so it's hitting bare metal and it's not freed up on that front. So something that should be a simple fix, hopefully. But it's true at Pico Seat, check the capacitors as well. But you've got to be careful, because you've got all of the wires on this section here, and these are all to do with your stylus. The picks up goes back to the these go to all your inputs, and then these come back out through this wire, which then feeds straight into your circuitry that gives you all your sound. So one's a pickup, the others are like amps and tapes and things. And looking at them, the connectors on them, just like everything else, they're gummed up. They're in a terrible state. But nothing that can't be fixed. I mean, obviously you can probably get away with it just with a little bit of contact cleaner. Keep taking them out, yeah, clean them up. Yeah, I know you look at the my fuse on it. This is amateur of the motor worms. He's the amateur. Yeah, I know to look at my fuel pump totally apart, right down to the motor. But it's good because you get to know once you've dealt with these, you then get to know roughly what makes them tick. So obviously, this is what I said to Pico earlier on, that these parts are designed to have probably a little bit of a tolerance, like a tiny gap like that, where these are obviously, you know, 3 apart. But then if this, obviously that's your selector on that front, but the auto feature, if this is rubbing against metal, and this is what Andy had on these other one, that as soon as you start putting greases and oils on, it helps to free them up. Obviously, this is the idea of servicing. The idea is to do it properly, that you've got to take all these apart, right, one off, and now this is where it gets really confusing, and you've got to grease the whole shaft up to the points where the metal's hitting, right, clean them all up first. I would say put them in the ultrasonic cleaner, right, on a low temperature, clean them all up, get all the old excessive grease off it, then put them back, and then before you put them back, new lithium grease. But you've got to do that on all of this mechanism, and look how complex. Even though that looks simple, I can assure you it's not, because these are all timed. I don't even want to even, I wouldn't even do it. I wouldn't even tempt fate on that front. I just know it. Now that auto feature is the one I'm pretty sure that I'm altering now. I'm going to double check. Yeah, it is. So this is obviously the auto feature that I'm hitting, but it don't do nothing. So I think that the issue it's got, unless there's a spring jumped off, but that, no, there's a spring on there. But I reckon some of these are actually like they're jammed or something, or don't break it. No, I'm not, buds. I'm not. I guarantee I'm not. My fuel pump said together. It's been JB welded. I mean, that's not really. That's only a temporary fix. JB weld. I mean, it will fail again at some point in its life on that front. So yeah, you want to be careful with that, worms. Ideally, you just want to replace it. I mean, you know, it would just be easier. So yeah, this eject button, I can see it on there, but nothing else is moving. So straight away, that's why it's not doing nothing. I think something else is supposed to have been gone on there. And obviously, this is the reasons why it's not activating the auto feature on that. So I think what I'm going to do is just give it some really, I could have done with some WD. I mean, ideally, it's just blast it with a bit of WD, and then gone down that route. Or better still, no, I don't have to. I've got me 3-in-1 penetrating oil, so which I've got this stuff. This is good, and just pull it down the gears and just keep wiggling the gears around until where we get somewhere, until it might freeze something up. So I think that's first things first. Down, let it seep down on that front. Bit dusty, you know. I mean, it's obviously not going to help the situation. Now, obviously, I've got to be careful because I don't want to. It's true what Pico said. You don't want to end up damaging all this. This one's fully working to a certain degree, and it's bloody hard to find these fully working. So I'm just going to go down in cogs and gears sections, and then have a quick look and see what's what. I've got pictures of some that I posted them. I don't think it would have held up too well against the fuel. Probably not. No, fuel. I mean, it's like water in it. I think with petrol, it's very fine. It's petroleum. Anything petroleum, it probably will hit against the metal at some point. So I would say if it would only be a temporary fix. because you don't know how long it's going to last at the end of it. So yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, post them, worms. I'd be interested to have a look. Put them on my Discord, and I'll have a butcher's. See what you post them on there. So yeah, I've got to try to get into some of this mechanism here. And yeah, this grease is just dry. It's really just dried out. It's gone sticky, which is not great. And I think this is where the problem lies. I'm going to try to... That ain't helping. So let me put a little drop of oil on that front. I'm only ever so slight. That's all I'm doing. That didn't go down, did it? No, I didn't think it did. That did now, because I can see it. Got to be careful here. Oh, that feels a bit freer. That feels lovely. Yeah, that feels nice. That feels a little bit more smooth in there with that little bit of oil down it. I think that's all this needs. Just go around giving it a good greasing, and hopefully it should be fine. It's like on that bit there. See, I think that's all part of that mechanism. It makes it shunter, and that feels locked up. I think that's all part of that automatic arm stuff on there, and I think this is where the issue is. It's completely, it's Discord come up. It feels like that's all that there. It don't want to move. It feels really stiff, and I think that's what that is. You see this here? It's got a big arm on there and a hook, right? And that hook, where this goes, hooks onto this, right? Or it clips around to here. And I think this is where the issue is. That obviously it's got a pivot, because this looks like this moves, but it's locked. It's locked into a position and it don't want to move. So, and I think that's all part of this when you select the auto feature. See, that just moved then. Did you see that move? I think that's where the issue lies. I think there's a problem around here. And do you know what the bloody annoying thing is? I can't get nothing in there to give it a good grease, which is fucking frustrating, because it looks like that's exactly where I need to put it. Little drop, little dab of do. Right, we've got some gearing on there, so it's a little bit in that section. We've got a little bit up here. I need to put a little bit up on this side. Cool. These gears, they don't feel like... True, what Peter said, you've got to be careful when you're doing this, because like you said, you can easily break something. But if it's moving, give it a little wiggle test. Hopefully you might be able to get something in there, but this don't seem to be moving, this big platter thing, and that's supposed to move. I know that's supposed to move because it's supposed to swing over to the other side, and it feels locked up, which is obviously not helping the situation. So something feels jammed on that. But there's a mechanism that unjams it. I mean, that's all right there. That moves freely. That's wiggling around. So we got that to wiggle. that felt a little bit stiff. It's quite freely on that front. It's on Mark server. No worries, my friend. You can really see the JB Weld I used on most of it, but it's on the outer shell of the fuel pump. Yeah, not great. I'll just replace the fuel pump at some point. I mean, obviously it's petroleum. It's obviously not. JB Weld is only a temporary fix. I've seen them put them on gearboxes, bottoms of sumps where they've smashed underneath. At the end of it, it's only to get you out of trouble. It's not a long-term fix. Now that wasn't. Look, that's got a little bit of movement there, which that wasn't even moving before. So obviously this is part of this mechanism here. I know it is, because it goes underneath. That's what I'm trying to do. I thought one of these unlocks the mechanism. You can hear it. Literally. So I'm going to plonk a little bit of oil on that one, and literally like that. It's awkward because you've got wires in the way. It wants to go. You can feel it. And I can actually hear the mechanism. Yeah, it's round here. Watch this, right? Watch this bit of mechanism here, right? This is the auto return feature. This wasn't doing nothing, but watch now. It now clicks, which it wasn't doing before. And then when I touch this or that part, then it unlocks, which it wasn't doing. Yeah, it's locked off. So it feels like that's partly freed it up. So I'm going to put a little bit there, a little bit down that side. I think I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to put this back together and give it a quick taste. I think I've done it. It feels a lot better. Right. There's no stylus, so I won't bollocks it up. I love working on these because it's mechanical. It's easy. It's not electric. You know, mechanical stuff. You got room to wiggle, and you know, you got things to move. And that feels like now, and that's yeah. So let's plug her in and give her a test on that front. Yeah, look, it's that gearing mechanism. That's really stiff. Jesus. Yeah, it's this. I need to take this off. That's as stiff as, that is really, really stiff. I'm not joking, that is stiff as, that's stiffer than a corpse, that is, I'm telling you. I bet the lithium grease is well dried on this. It's got none on it. I can't wonder at it. That there, that's what operates your arm, right? See that? So we can see that. I've got no needle on it, so I'm not bothered. So we've got an issue here, and that's free. This is stiff as anything, so that's obviously not helping. That shaft is bone dry. It's like you said, it just needs a good service. So that there is the issue that we need to get to underneath there. So what I'm going to try and do is put some penetrating oil from the top. Right, a little bit of oil on that one. Move the armour over. And just give it a wiggle test. Right, put a little bit on the other side. Well, mind you, it's a shame I can't get to the other side of that. Mind you, it don't help because I've got none on here and all, because that's actually running on that shaft. So let me just smear that ever so slightly on that side. Oh, that feels a lot better. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Cool, okay. Nice. I'll grease that shaft up. Now, all that is 3-in-1 oil. Once I've done it, that'll be fine, absolutely fine. Now, I'm going to have to be careful because, again, the wire's involved. So let me try and trace where that piece goes, which is right up. It is. Now, what did I say to you about that part? It's supposed to have gone all the way up. I knew it was. It's still a bit stiff. Right, you put a little bit on. Where's that shaft gone? Yeah, it's up here, isn't it? Oh, it's a lot better now. Hell of a lot better. She's free as a bird. I think we're done. I'm going to leave it there. Right. All I need to do now is grease that shaft. You understand why now, when I say wear gloves. yeah, it does make sense. That's why I said, these old record players are really nice to work on. Absolutely joy. Let me get a cloth, just mop that up a little bit. Put just a little bit too much on here. I want an old cloth, I don't want to use my good ones. Dog keeps laying out in the kitchen. Don't know why. He won't come in here. He's mad. Ew, look at that. Nasty. This is the reasons why. Obviously, this poor machine, she deserves a really good deep clean to bring her back up to life, which I probably will. I mean, at the end of it. But the main thing is, I wanted to get the auto feature working. So what I'm going to do first then is put the platter back on. And obviously, because that was part of the issue. Oh, no, you can't, because you ain't put that on. Right, no worries. Yes, you're right. Let me plonk some grease on her. Let's get some dirty grease. Grease is right over the back. Lovely. Nice. Grease time. And obviously I'm going to want a cotton bud. Actually, I think that's what I used before. Cotton bud it. Like that. And give that shaft a good old scrub of the old greasings. Bit more of the old greasings. That just helped with this shaft and just helped select it. That's good enough. And then I can put the remaining bit on there and give that a good old rub on that. Nice. Let me put that on there without putting grease on that. Now obviously I can put this back there. And that should solve, which it does. Look at that. Nice. She's working. We're up and running, lads. We're up and running. She's good to go. She's greased. Nice. Car grease, that is. That lithium grease. I don't even know what. I don't know how old it is. It's quite old, but grease never breaks down. I think that's when I was doing the old crash repairs, and I kept a little bit of the old engineering grease when I was doing it. It feels so much smoother. Wow. So. Oh, I forgot this is switched on. No, we've still got nothing. Wow. I'm shocked. So that was switched on. I was fucking about underneath that. I thought I switched that off. So I mean, I could have got zapped. See how easy that is to, you don't think about it. Well, it's... I still think there's something like a clip missing. Right, let's turn that off. I thought that was switched off. It was fucking switched on. Jesus. Well, for some reason, that's not engaging there. And now she's free as a bird. And they're spinning lovely. Now I could have put some on that shaft, that probably would help and all. And they're spinning alright. We put a little bit of lithium grease on that shaft. I'll take the remaining off my hand, right off that, and just smear it. Yeah, that's strange, that is really, really strange. So there's obviously an engaging issue with that shaft on it. But it's not engaging. So there's an engagement issue. And I think because something's not right underneath that. the only other way I know, that doesn't always sound that it's engaging with anything. Yeah, and the reasons why I say that, right, I think the same thing, right, Charles, and that. And when I look, because look, underneath here, I'll show you. Let's see, let's be careful. She's turned off from the switch, right? I think the engagement is looking at the engagement side. Obviously, we've got it, which is up here, right? So that's obviously your selector. So when this is select, this pushes down, and the auto feature is supposed to engage, which is here. Right? It feels like it's not engaging anything, so it's not doing anything. So obviously now it's all freed up. The auto feature side, it just don't feel like something's turning it on. Obviously, I've greased all that up there. It feels like that selector there, that's it. It feels like something else is missing or jumped off. But it's which is strange. That lever yeah. Have you tried turning it back off again? It makes no difference, Pico, on that on that worms. I'm afraid to say the issue that it feels like it's on this side that's got the issue of when you push it down, the mechanism. Oh God, hold up. Keep forgetting. The mechanism, because I can't get in there, it's really awkward to try and actually turn the mechanism. Right, so the issue I've got here, this is the auto return arm. When you're pushing it down, look, it's not engaging anything. Even though I've now freed all this up, right, because it was really stiff, you see it, right, it feels like nothing's being engaged. So that return arm, obviously it's got to be picked up on something. And I can't see it. I can't see anything on there. I'm just having a look to see if there was anything like a spring had jumped off or something. Or no, there ain't. The only other way is take my one out, have a look on mine, and have a look at this mechanism. I mean that's one good aspect. Mine does work on that. This one don't. So it looks like there is obviously something missing on this front here. But I did engage it. You heard me engage it. See, it's that. As soon as you push that in, then it engages. So it's something to do with this. But that just feels really loose. And there is a spring on it. But it feels like it's not attached to... Feels like it's not attached. Because when I press it down, you watch. Oh, where is it? Is that on that one? Yeah, it's that. So when I push that down now, watch. See, now it engages. And it feels like it wants to engage. So there's obviously something around this section that I push that in, right? Yeah, I think what I need to do is just take the top plate of mine off and have a quick look underneath and see if there's anything that looks different on this. This is obviously not. This is identical to what mine is, but that's not engaging. You can actually hear that's not engaging. It's not doing nothing. So if I put, like I said, if I put the platter back on that, right. Let's just put the platter back on, because that would help with when you got the platter on, because you can help to spin it. Let's just turn it off. It's not engaging. It don't seem to want to do anything. Yeah, I was willing. I was willing to engage. That's exactly why my ex was missing, left me. Oh. Women. Yeah, that's not obviously doing nothing. I'm going to see if I can just try and engage that bit there, right? I'm sorry. Now I've just pushed that on. Now let's see if I can press the auto feature. No, it still ain't turning. So there's definitely something not right. That's off. That's off now. That must be an off feature. So it's got to do with that big bloody wheel. It's the only thing I can put it down to. The only thing I can put it down to is that. This is the only thing that engages. Right? Look, it turns the wheel. So what that is this. Hold up a minute. I think I might know why. Look at the notch. There's a notch in there. When I said about timed, I bet that has to slot in to that bloody slot. Let's give it a go. Crying out loud. I bet it has. I bet it's got something to do with that. No? I thought it might have something to do with that slot. Cows. I thought that might have had to do with it. I didn't notice that. I honestly didn't notice that at all. Again, you don't take it in consideration of having a look, because that looks like that had a key that had to slot into it. Yeah, not. Hope you're all good. Mind you, that don't feel. That feels a bit stiff. Let me take that out a minute. Back in something. That shouldn't feel that bloody stiff. Surely not. It's going to be a simple bloody mechanism that's jammed up. No. I tried turning that. I thought that might do. I thought that was a timed gear. Because it's got a tooth on it. On this has got a notch right on the bottom, right? On there, it's got like a notch cut out. Right? It's like a tooth come out. And then this one's got a flat end. Right on the end there. And I thought, oh, that might be hitting where that needs to stop. To engage this, to turn this round. Because obviously you've got the remaining teeth. But I've just put it on there and it don't. Even though I've lined it up and tried to line this up the best I can, it doesn't still need to engage for some reason. That's bloody annoying. And there ain't nothing else that's engaging with that, so that probably would make sense. And that was a little bit stiff. I mean, must be a resistance where it hits against it. Nothing. So it feels like that's not even spinning because that wheel operates that arm. So the issue we've got from here to here, because this is the only thing that engages that to turn that. But nothing's turning. Obviously this is what turns this on this front, but that auto feature key don't seem to be doing its job, which is not seem to be engaging something else that it needs to turn. But obviously that's something that's linked on that side to turn this to turn, and then that obviously then engages that to turn the arm, bring it round and bring it forward, and that's the issue I've ended up having. So yeah, a little bit of a scenario on that, because that's what it feels like it's not doing. It's not seem to be turning, well, because that's where that wheel's coming from. It's coming from this side. So I think what I'll do next is let's take the other one apart, right? Have a look. We're side by side them, but what I need to do is clear all of this, because I obviously ain't got the room to obviously put two up and have a look. On that front, and then I could put them side by side and then compare them. So I think that's a sensible move to do, and then I can compare one against the other. So I think what I'll do first, switch her off. Let's clear all this get all this crap out of the way. Oh. Let's get rid of the, I've got to be careful here because I've got all screws and the thing. So I'm going to put that, actually, I'm going to put that on there. This is going to be fun. I think that's off the other record player, if I remember correctly. It is. Let's get rid of the projector. The projector does work. Obviously, that woman who ever sent them other bits, you know, like the belts, obviously they don't understand. Obviously, if they sent that Monday, 8 days would have been today. She's quoting to me 8 days. Really? Seriously? Yeah, that shaft was really. I think there's a clip. I think there's like something missing on this. big time. I just know there is. Something feels like this missing. The good thing is, see, the schematics won't tell you that on that front, because they won't tell you. So now she can have all her bits back, and I'll have to go through the process of oh, Andy was doing a giveaway, wasn't he? When did that end? Does anyone know? He was doing a giveaway on some point with a camera or something. Well, she's looking cleaner. Got the game stick. Game stick can go up there. Lovely. Yeah, I forgot Andy was doing a giveaway. Oh, yeah. Swindon. It says 3 days from me. Oh, right. Okay, Andy. Nice. 3 days. So what? 3 days till it ends. I think I'm going to be doing a giveaway. So, yeah, I'm going to sort something out. I'm going to need Pico's help for it. To set it all up, because I don't know how to set it up. Yeah, that'd be... obviously... Ain't gonna make it. Obviously, don't make a dent in you. Depending on how much I bloody give away, it still feels like. Because remember, whatever I give away, the bloody hospice give me back. So, it obviously, you think you're helping it to declutter, and all it does, it just adds more. You just think, right, well, he's got the room. We'll dump more on him. Oh no, please don't. I want my place back. You want a warehouse like what Pico's got? Obviously, that would help. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. I'm going down this route. I'm going to plonk one on this table. Right, make a bit of room. I'm going to put that there because I know I'm going to need it. And that can go down it. I'm going to put one side by side and see what's missing. Because there's something missing off this. I know it is. That is not engaging whatsoever. I mean, that's one good aspect, having 2 of these. Oh, the camera's gone. For fucking crying out loud. Jesus. It's always the cameras. Now, obviously, of course I can, because now I can't see the fucking TV. Literally, you couldn't make it up, could you? You obviously couldn't make it up. So the lid blocks everything, so you can't fucking see anything. So, obviously you've got this one, and I've got this one. So now what I've got to do, it looks like the bloody clip's come off that. Wow, glad I found that. That clip's got to go back in. That's off this. So, that feels nice. So I'm going to leave the platter off. There's no stylus on this. It is literally identical to this one. So that's one good aspect. I've got number 1 and number 2. So now it gives me just something to go against. I might have to put both lights on because obviously, there you go. I'm gonna need actually, let me take the lid off this, because obviously the lid's loose anyway. Needs to be sorted. Great. So that's grinded out. Yeah, now I'm not surprised. And this one, they've used odd screws. Yeah. Of course they have. Why wouldn't they? So they put a graded screw in that one, which is now got to come out. Great. Completely. Right, that's going to be applied. That's going to be a molly job. Because I'm not going to get nothing in it. Oh God. Okay, now that's loose. I'm not putting that back in. That's completely butchered. That is toast. So that is a no-go. New glue. Now the lid can come off. That makes it easier, and then I can see the TV and the screen. That's going in a bin. Permanently going in the bin. Bronson, I don't know why you got up. What was you hoping for? Right, let's undo these screws. Let's get a bag and put these screws in so I don't lose them. I do not want to lose clips or anything else remaining. That screw can go in here. Lovely. I fixed the vacuum. Oh no, who fixed the vacuum? Oh, Andy did. Oh no. I thought you weren't going to get no, I thought you weren't getting a vacuum cleaner in. I mean, how long are these screws? Jesus. Right. Okay, now that feels like it's going forever. Right, that's it. She's out. Cool. Let's put the oh, we can't because these have got to come out. Oh, for crying out loud. I forgot. You've got to take the danger sign off. And they're not going to come out. Of course they won't. Don't be daft. It wouldn't be that easy, would it? No, they're just turning round and round in bloody circles. Unfucking believable. Right, let's grab the other one. Oh, really? Seriously? Hello, Bronson. Oh, hold up. Let's get you a chewy stick. Fuck's sake, Bronson. You know, I'll have one of these. I always want bloody chewy sticks. Sit down. Good boy. Fucking hell, Bronson, I don't have a finger left. That's it. That'll keep me quiet for about 5 minutes. It won't be for long. Not with him. He manages everything up. That's why I always have. That's why I have a block pipe. Mine stopped working years ago. He literally, what's that, Stuart? What pipe's that? Talking about block pipes. Oh my God, look what I've just found in here. What the heck is that? What is that? I didn't even notice that in the corner. Fucking. Hold up, I've got to get a torch. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. Guys, here. What is that? What the heck is that? I didn't even notice that. I'm frightened to touch it. Seriously, I'm frightened to touch it. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's fluff. All right. Jesus. Oh, it's all right. It's only a bit. Oh, Jesus. Right, bin. That can definitely go in a bin. If something's going to go in a bin, it'll be that. Right, let's put that in a bin. Ugh. I didn't even see that in the corner. It's floating around in the corner in it. Fucking hell, he's nearly at that already. Jesus. Let's just grab that remaining little bit. Oh, not nice. Looks like it's been nesting in there since the day it got broadcasted. Bloody Nora. Right, okay. We got rid of it anyway. The contaminants are gone. Owned by the lady owner. Oh no, this is the tweezers abuse. That's a tweezer abuse. Oh no. Yeah, you're right. I'd hate to think. I was a bit scared at them all. I thought, oh, what is that? I didn't spot that in there. Tweezer abuse. It literally is. Right. Now, obviously, I ain't going to plug this one in. And I'm not going to lick it either. Oh, right. I've got to be careful here because... Oh, we've got a green wire off. Where's that come? Oh, that looks like it's come off an earth shield or something. Oh, it's come up off that motor. It's come off up here. It's got to be earthed out. I can see it. So that's one good aspect, owning two of these. Right, but let's get it at the right orientation. Yeah, that really worried me when I see that. I was really a bit concerned. I went, ooh, what is that? Is that a rat's nest? Hold up. I'm going to have to put it this way so it's upside down, but it gives me the alternative viewing angle between, hold up, between this one and this one. So now I can concentrate on there. Now look at that to see if there's anything missing. Well, them tweezers. These tweezers are more bent than Prince Philip. Seriously, I'm not joking. They really are. Okay, now I can't believe he's nearly munched that. It's unreal. Right, now obviously I'm looking at it from upside down, but I also want to know what else is supposed to be attached to that mechanism, because obviously we've got, it looks like we've got a spring. So let me take that out. So first things first, have we got a spring on that? Yes, we have. So we've got the spring on that one, which is up here. Cool, okay. So the feature is, I need to have a look to see. what features this springs. Ah, so that switches it off. Right, okay. Bronson, seriously? You're fucking trying to swallow it, you crank. You're going to get choked on it. Yeah, see, see, this is where the problem lies, right? Now on my one, right, that's play, right, but it's engaging this arm, which my one's not doing. And that's when it engages. Now, if I try that on here, watch, same thing, same rules apply, right? Obviously, I'm going to put the mechanism up. So that arm, what we're looking at, should be engaging on somewhere. Where is it? Where's that auto gauge? Oh, it's at the bottom. Bloody typical, isn't it? Right. So I've got it the right way now. It looks like it is because it's engaging here, but which is here. Because when I do this one, I can't really see. Right, so let me spin it round. So this one here, this is the one that's working. Oh, sorry, yeah, I keep forgetting. Can't see, I can't see it unless it's 3D. So this is the working one on here. So obviously that's the on feature. If I press it up, right, it looks like it ain't doing anything, which that's right, but that is now on the auto feature, right, and that's obviously off. But you can actually see, if you have a look, this arm slightly moves, right? So we need to look at this section here and this bit up here. Now let's have a look to see if that one is doing, and I've got it in exactly the same orientation, right? Now again, so that bit should be this piece and this. So it's going to be, it should be this piece and this should move. That's not moving. So we've got an issue between there and here, that we've got a problem. Obviously that's engaging, and that does make sense because that's where that selector wheel is, which then turns. So we definitely have, I'll double check. So it looks like it's moving there, but it wasn't earlier on. So there is a bit missing. So I think there is a bit, and that's what makes me think there's a bit missing at the end of the day. And I'm just double check. So what I'll need to do is just do a visual inspection, just to have a quick look, and then guide it from this one to the other one, and then see if there is anything missing on there. So the top part of the spring's on that one. Yep, cool. There's nothing missing on that arm. That arm looks about right. This arm here, this arm, which is this one here, is that supposed to be attached? That, yeah, okay. There was one of these arms that was really loose, and I thought, oh, is that supposed to be like that? Obviously, that's your selector. I can see at the bottom there, so that's obviously, but it's the auto tone feature, the arm itself. So, and again, this has got 805, that one's got 8461. So one of these must have been a right early surprise on there. Look, this one just says 805, and on this one it says 8461. So and yet they're identical. These are the identical models. So they must have manufactured these. But obviously, I'm just having a look to see if there was any wiggle room on some of these. See, now that one moves, right? That feels like that's got resistance on that, and that moves lovely. This one doesn't. So it feels like the issue is around here somewhere that's causing the problem. Because that one's got more, it springs out more, which this one hardly springs out at all. So something's jamming up around this here, and this is what's causing the problem for the auto arm feature. Which that's the annoying thing about it, because I can't see. And straight away, there is an issue here. That arm should be pushed up tight. I can see it from there, and then I'll show you on there. Right, have a look on there. Right, see that gap? Now look at this one. This one's taken up. When you push the arm down, you've got resistance here. So that is nice and tight. This one's got a gap. So there's obviously like a part of the mechanism that's been a wall. It's not sitting straight on here. I mean, obviously that's probably, unless someone's took this apart, I can't see how now. I mean, obviously looking at the grease on this, but something's not right sitting right there straight away, because that feels loose. Oh, that one is a little bit loose and all, so right, okay. But that's hardly got any resistance. And again, that should be sitting tight on that one. I wonder if that part of that mechanism is gone. Let's have a quick look. That's one good aspect. That you can, as long as you've got two, you can sort of put them side by side and guide them and see if is that bit sitting right. That does. Does that key look right? Yeah, it feels like yeah, it is now. It wasn't earlier on. That's sitting right there. So yeah, it's sitting right now. It wasn't doing that earlier on. You see that, didn't you? And now look, we've got the mechanism back. I wonder if that was it. That was just jammed up a bit there. Let's put this back and try it. I wonder if that was, because that wasn't right. This is reasons why I like to have one and just see if that, no, that's freed up. I wonder if that actually caused that. It could just been a slight issue of that one piece. I hate things when they don't work properly. It drives me up the frigging wall. Obviously. No. No. It's not made no difference. But that was jammed up. Obviously, I reckon it's a mechanism jammed. I seriously do think that is a mechanism jammed up on there, because something's not right over in that on that corner. On that front, but that was now that's nice and free, which it wasn't before. Because now it's identical, so I still need to go over this to find out what's not causing that to engage on that flywheel, you know, on that to turn the arm, because obviously it's not pulling. But that's now swapped back to where, because there was a gap there. Right, okay. So we're back to the drawing board again. So what I'm better off doing then is putting this one back on and then doing the auto feature. Making a bit, you missed a bit. Seriously. I'll get myself a right pickle here. Right. Good old retro stuff, eh? Can't beat it. It's a bit of a pioneering engineering going on here. Now that one's working, see? So now I'm moving it by hand, so you don't need to. You obviously don't need that, Peter. Yeah, it's just thought that it's thought you tried the turntable from one to your new one. Yeah, I've tried both. Made no difference. As just work, I've been working in the background. Nice one. Yeah, the issue that I found that some of this mechanism has been jammed up. Obviously, I freed some of it up with the 3-in-1 oil. That's turning freely. This is not. So this is still got. If I put that wheel back on, yeah, see this, now the other one was turning lovely, this is not, so obviously there is an issue with this mechanism which didn't get mentioned in the descriptions, but it's like I said, it's hard to find one of these in fully working order. But, and again, that's gone back to that gap again, and that, see, that's not sprung back, see? So again, it feels like something's jamming up. Yeah, and it feels like it's up here or something. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's definitely something's not right up here. And it seems to be up this section. Because it ain't down, it ain't none of this. It seems to be up here that's causing the problem. And I can't see anything that could be the cause. I mean, I'm just trying to have a look underneath. Obviously we got puppy, is that bung? Jesus. There is another piece of metal right on top of that, and I'm wondering if that could be causing the issue. But it's tucked right underneath, right in between. Let's see if I can get to it. I can go this way at the end of it. Jesus, it is tight, it's really, really tight. But again, it looks like another piece of metal. How did I know that TV was going to turn itself off? I need to turn that feature off. Actually, let's do that right now, because that's doing my head in. Every time I try to do this, and it just keeps coming up. settings. It's got to be a power saving settings. No, menu. Oh, for fuck's sake. Menu. Back. Language, English. Store mode, home mode. No. Do you wish to leave home mode? No. Yeah, you've got home mode and store mode. So at the moment, so is that what it is? Because it's saying on this, it's got environment, store mode. That's probably why it keeps, right, there you go, it's in home mode. That's probably why it keeps bloody shutting down. Stupid thing. Right, there you go. I think I solved it. Right. For every, like, 2 hours, it tries to shut down. Right, I've just listened. As much work in the background. It could be one bit jamming against the other. Well, I've just looked at that. Right in between, there's another. I was saying before, this bloody TV kept trying to shut down, or a mishap, a spring maybe. There's another piece of metal, and it's tucked right up on top, and it looks like another piece of metal laying on top of it, which I can see. It's really, really difficult to get to, but I'm going to see if I can try and get to it. Where is it? That's what I'm thinking, because that one's spinning freely. It's obviously, it's not causing any issues, but it's right up here. The issue's right up in that corner. It looks like it runs on this iron arm or something. That's it. I think I've got that there. That's one bit that I never got to. I wonder if it's that. It's jamming on that front. It's everything else I've completely 100% greased. It's oiled up. Which is still not doing. Wow. Again, that side don't seem to be coming down. Oh, it is now. It's like as soon as I tried to spin it, right. It's part of that mechanism. I know it is. It's this one here that looks like this is what's causing part of the. Because again, should have Freeman mode on it like that, and obviously. We've got nothing, absolutely nada. So obviously, I mean that's freeing up a little bit better because I put some more right at the top there where that was sitting. That looks like that was hitting against it. That was causing this, but there ain't nothing else. I cannot see anything else underneath that what could be causing for that to sit. You know, jamming or causing friction. Except for that bit there. There's a little bit on this side. Cool. Fuck me, I've used a lot of that bloody oil up. This thing's more greased up than Michael Jackson. Jesus. It's no exaggeration. No. But that is now not, when before that was halfway, and now that seems to be a lot more free on that front. But no. And that should work the same way as that, but it's obviously it's causing issues. So something around here is, it seems to be round on this platter side, on that, when it tries to turn that wheel, it's not engaging. It doesn't seem to want to engage. So interesting, it's an interesting fact, because this one, obviously it looks like now it's now copied the same. I mean, which that wasn't doing none of this before, so I know that feels a lot better. But nothing. But I'm going to do what you said. It's actually, that does make sense. Let's swap the platter over, right? And see if that makes a difference. I wonder if it wouldn't be just a simple task as swapping the platter over. Surely not. I don't think it is. Because I've never known it. But this is what's causing the issue. This is, so it's not engaging that point to that point. Nothing. Told you. It's not the platter. So obviously trying to engage that is obviously not done nothing. But what I'm going to do, so that proves that it's not that at all. Right. So it's nothing to do with that side at all. Yeah, what I'm going to try and do is, if I try to engage that there, right? What about if I swap that piece over? Do you reckon that'll do it? I don't think it will it? See, it ain't going to make no difference. Mind you, that one's lovely and loose. This one, not. That feels jammed up. This one's really loose. I'm going to swap that over. Let me swap this over. Don't tell me it could be that. I mean, I'm only guessing. Because again, it's not the easiest thing trying to work out with this gearing and cog mechanism. So I'm going to leave that out. Take this one out. I'll put them up at the top there. Two. So I'm going to swap this one out. Take this out. That is not freeing. That's really stiff. Jesus. Actually, let's give that a drop of oil. It wouldn't be that, surely, would it? I mean, everything else seems free underneath there. Perhaps this needs to engage. That is stiff as hell. Right, put that at one side. Take this one out. This one, absolutely free. Right, so I'm going to try that. Yeah, that thing might need cleaning. Do you know what? I'm going to take a stab in the dark. It's this is causing not to turn on that platter. Right, because this is what turns it. You can obviously see the steering it wants to turn, right, then it turns off. And that's nice and free. That one, stiff as a ball. It can't be that, surely not, because everything else, I've totally greased up under there, 100%. If it is, I'll be gutted. I don't frigging believe it. What's the chances of that? That's unreal, isn't it? One simple thing, and it end up being that. Wow, fixed. Thank fuck for that, because that's done my head in. But again, that was good to know, no, because that piece was still jammed up underneath there. And that's going back lovely now on there. So it wasn't nothing to do with that, nothing to do with it at all. It ended up being that spinning wheel thing. And there she seems to be working. Wow. So try it again. Right. She works. Wow. Well, what was it? You're not going to believe it. Pico, out of everything else, this is the cause. This is the problem that's caused it. What it was, the wheel was engaging, right? So when this spins out, obviously, that's what picks all the arm up, right? I mean, that was still jammed up underneath. It's not now, no more. It's now working fine. Except for one piece, and it's this, right? This is stiff as a board, and it ain't even, it's got a job to move, right? It is now, because I've just freed it up. What that is, this here, this is an engagement arm, right, that flings it out. It knocks on to one of the things on it. That's what it is. This is really, really stiff, and you can see it. It's not, the other one is really loosey. So what I need to do is take this off, take that shaft out, re-grease it, put it back in. Now, watch. Right. Unbelievable. All for the sake of that. And it wasn't that piece there that was doing it. It is like that, but it's that arm. So whatever's this sitting on, which is on this pin, I'll take that pin off, take it out from here, and grease all that pin up. It must just be seized. But even underneath that was all seized up as well. Obviously, it's had a good oiling now. I mean, this has had a 100% good oiling. So I can physically say, the only thing I need to address is that light. Obviously, I'll have a look at that light while I've got it here, because this is not lighting up. If I sort that out, then she's 100% all fully working on that. But that was unbelievable. For the sake of that, you couldn't make it up on that plump. So I thought something's not right on this front. Seriously, you can't have it always. Yeah, I think that's when you look down at your mic, you're covering. Oh, sorry, bud. Yeah, that's probably why, because I'm covering it down. All I'll say is thank God I had another one to use that as a reference. Take that one apart, have a look at this one, and then I can sort of compete against it. But if you look, this one here, look, loose as anything. So I'll put a drop of oil on it. Now I know. That is unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, you honestly wouldn't think that. I mean, you can see where I've greased all that in there and it's been going around lovely. But what I'm going to do is just a smidge of oil all the way around. Because again, it keeps that nice and free with that gear ratio on this. But While I'm doing it, where's that little bit of that grease? Let me just put a little bit of grease on that shaft. So what did they give you that for? I mean, this was floating at the bottom. Was it designed so you could take this out and put it on a small record on that front? Because I didn't think you'd take these shafts out. I don't think you could, because they've been kinked at the bottom. These have a kink on them. Lol. read his voice box. I think when you're recording these voice box, I think you can't take these out, because the reasons why, they've got a little bit of a kink in right at the bottom of that, so you can't take these out. So I don't know what that bloody hell that was floating around at the bottom for. I ain't got a clue. I can't believe this was the total cause, and it was all for the sake of that. You know, and it is really, it's not that is stiff as anything, that is. So yeah, obviously, well, at least we found the problem, and it is working all right. So I know that. Cool. So let me put the Jubilee clip back in. Gonna need a small one. Nice. Oh. Ding dong. Ding dong. Right, can we put yeah, we'll put this one back on. Before I do that, I better give this all the white around here, and I've put a lot of grease around this. Let me just get some cleaner, guys. I'm going to take these gloves off. I'm now got grease all over them. All I'm going to do is just smear it. Bloody hell, Bronson. That really bugs me when you're thinking, crying out loud, wonder what that's causing. And it end up being the most simple bloody things like that, and it end up just being just that one simple little thing. I'm using white vinegar, so genuine white vinegar. Cut all half this grease and grime out. Bloody hell, it's something chunk. What's that? Something's just fell out. That don't look right. Yeah. What the heck is that? Nasty. Don't know what that is. It don't look appetizing. I'm not going to lick it either. He's definitely not going to lick it. I sent Carrefour a load of lovely gifts. So he's probably backlogged with all the gear that he's going through, bless him. I know what it's like. It's like you said, when you, especially in his line of business, he's got a lot of the gear he's got a lot of gear to get through. I'm probably not helped. I've just contributed towards it. But one good aspect, whatever he can't fix, he can recycle. So, and that suits me down to the ground. So what I'm going to do now is going to take her out. Right. Can't believe it was that bloody simple. Just that little thing that caused all that grief. But then this is the genuine idea of restoring, isn't it? And putting things back. I mean, it's all about, it's no different than working on something modern or retro, like what I'm working on. I mean, obviously, if this has been sitting up in the loft. But it's like I said, obviously people are going to look at it and think, I don't want the pile of crap, get rid of it, sell it. Shame, because obviously his parents bought this new from 1967. So it's one owner from new. So it's a bit like buying a car. You think, bloody hell. That don't come up too often with things like that. Look at the dirt it's just come off. It's just layers of dirt. That's why I like vinegar. Worms is off. Worms, what are you up to there? What have you done? Have you glued someone up? Well, that does look a little bit better than what it was originally. I mean, obviously, with the now with that arm, I'll have to sort that out because obviously I want to put my one back. I'm going to say this one is then officially fixed, fully fixed, working properly. It's like Pico said, the last one that solved one. What's up, Will? Crispy Bacon, how you doing, my friend? Chris, you're not seeing things. I've got two of them. They're duplicated. They're like bunnies. 1 minute they grew at the end of it. Obviously, I need to have a look to see what's caused that light to fail. So what I could do is take the light out of this one and then put them onto this one if this one's blown in that front. But what I want to do first is just put that platter back on and get that platter one more clean. And then I can and then I'll take it back out and then have a look at the light while the light's not working. God, that smells like rotten eggs. Jeez, that's nasty. Right. That is on that clip, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Look at that, look. Free as a bird. Lovely. 7 inch. Now what about the 12 inch? Nice. She's working just as she should. That's nice. And if I go to auto, it should pick up. There you go. And go back. Obviously that's the time gear side. So if I move the arm up, yeah, I was just going to say. See, that timing now, right, there, that's off. That's got to be with that timing gear. Crispy bacon up and eggs. I wonder if that is because that timed is off in that front. And I think that's what these are. These are timing gears. Oh, that's what that stuff is. Look, it's all bloody breaking off. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Right, so I'm going to put it there. Yeah, it is. So that's a timing gear, right? Well, that's interesting to know. So if that's out and it's not going right back, that's why you've got to time that. So it's a bit like a car. So that is an actual timing key for that to go right back to the way it's supposed to. I thought it was, because I thought, why has it got a notch on it and that bit's empty? So, and it switches off because, like I said, it's all been greased and oiled underneath down there. So obviously, for the sake of this piece gone bad, all I've got to do is strip that down, give it a good greasing, and that should be all right. But I need to address, now obviously we've got rid of all that nasty grease and all that, which I haven't got a muck about with, is investigate this light. Well, that's not going to be easy, I'll tell you that now, because this is all boxed in. So I've got to try and get underneath there and have a look. Because like this Truett Pico said, the last one that sold for one of these, fully working, fully restored, was £400. Literally £400, because there's so little of these left now. They are becoming really highly collectible pieces, like most retro stuff is, which is ridiculous. So I'm glad that's sorted. That's now working. Obviously, I can actually put back now the retaining clip for this, so I haven't got to worry about taking this off. It's timed up, right? I've greased all of the underneath on that. That's all sorted. So the good old thing on it, so we can put the gears back on this, the locking bit, which is this one here. Right. How did I do this? This has to go around a certain way. Jeez. This is a right weird mechanism. It's one of these fucking weird ones I can't work out. Customer is very happy. Oh yeah, was that on that Sonos speaker that you fixed, and yeah, what was wrong with it? I caught part of the stream while I was watching yours while I was streaming mine. I couldn't quite hear because people was asking me questions in here. I have to keep the volume down. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, there you go. She's in. Yeah, that won't come out now. So I need to put that platter. There's another bit that goes on top of that. Where did I put that? It was a resistor, transistor, and fuck me. So it took 3 components out. So it took all 3 out. Wow. Well, obviously, it must have been there must have been the reasons why they got taken out, and obviously, them components, like you said, trying to when you're trying to test it in circuit, it obviously gives you a false reading, because obviously, like everything, it pulls all the resistance down, it alters all the values. So it makes it harder to diagnose the problem. I mean, oh right, yeah, the diode failed. Like all diodes, normally it's like resistors and ceramic capacitors. You know, they very rarely go. On my second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. What did it give you? Don't tell me, hot glue. He's literally on the second day of Christmas. A true love gave to me. Hot glue. 12 transistors, 2 capacitors, and a bridge rectifier. Nice one, Rose. I thought you was going to come out with hot glue, or Carrefour was going to come out with bleeding Velcros or something. I was just waiting for it to come out. That's nice, yeah. No, I forgot what I was doing now. Hang on, I've got put off. He's talking about bridge rectifiers and fucking other bits and pieces. I'm getting distracted. I forgot what I was going to do with that one. Oh yeah, that's it. Fucking hold up a minute. This yeah, that's actually quite funny. It's hard to. I'll tell you what. It is hard to. It's one bin, one knackered pot. Yeah, don't I know it? Don't talk to me about bloody pots. As it is, I had to order them pots that to come from China. Good old Pico, no, he did find them from me, but they was £4.59. But you get 5 of them, and I only need one. But it's got to come from China. That'll take a month. I won't get that there till after Christmas. Oh well, that's another project sitting around waiting to happen. It's literally after these bloody projects, you start them, you're thinking, God, are these ever going to get finished? I can't find, for the love of God and me, where's that bit gone? I did have it, but now I can't find it. Oh, there might be, are they in this? Oh, we are, it's in here. Found it. This is the bit I was looking for. Obviously, there was all grease and oil where I've been fucking mucking about with this. You can do it. one bin and one naked pot. Right, now obviously this has got to go under. That's got to go under. I can't believe one small component, like on here, right, caused all that grief. I won't use this. You know I won't use it. This will just sit in the bedroom. I just know it. But it is true what Pico said. I mean, you know, if I had if I had a proper, like a 2-bedroom house, I'd have a retro room, just literally all full of this stuff, which I've got a load of it, and just have it all on display. And it's nice just to show it off. And up front. Now she's put back. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. It's all fully working there, which it wasn't before because half of that was so dried up underneath there. It really was. I think it was more dry than who's that? That Parker Bowles. That she. I think she's an horrible woman. I'm not a royalist. Some people love the royals. I'm not a royalist. I don't really care for them, to be totally honest. Or Queen Camilla. Oh God, that woman's she's the epitome. She looks like a snake. She does. Okay, Camilla, she does. Isn't she weird? Do you know what? I love the spitting image. No, they're absolutely spitting images. You know, like, yeah. Well, you're not the only one. I think a lot of people don't like that woman. At the end of the day, I mean, you think they got rid of her? There was only one woman, and I thought she was the English Rose. And it was Princess Diana, and everyone loved her. And even in that clip, obviously the royals didn't want her. They wanted to get her out because she was everyone's favourite. But that woman, yeah, I totally agree. You know what Charles see in that woman, I do not know. I would have put her back in a retirement home. Yeah, I would seriously would have put her back in a retirement home and just said, keep her, take her back. Sorry. I mean, I'm not saying it's being disrespectful, but there's obviously not something right with that woman. There's no way is that woman a queen. Never. She engineered the wedding. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she the wedding. The Diana in the first place, and her kids, I reckon. Yeah, you're right, Charles. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it wasn't the bloodline of Diana's, but that's what I'm saying. Diana was also the people's person. The royals are not people person. They're not. They make out they are. They're not. Do you know what annoys me? There's one thing that annoys me about the royals, right? They always make out they're doing the green thing. They're helping people out, right? But it's like everything else. They always think they're one above everyone else, the royals. I mean, you know, you've only got to look at their side in the family. You've only got to look at that prince. Look at that Prince Philip. Yeah, Charles the King is it's a plant person thing. Yeah, of course it is. Exactly. You know, when you said that, a plant, I went, yeah, he actually does look like a plant. Hold up a minute, I forgot. Oh yeah, you know, or what was it? Was it it was like, yeah, it was a bit like on the Swamp Thing. There was a bloody film that was made by it, and I went, do you know what? It just looks just like them at the end of the day. And when you've got to look at that Prince Andrew, you know, at the end of the day, you straight away, you're thinking, well, if that says it all with their, you know, with their family, and you've only got to look at the rest of the royals, ain't you? So obviously, Princess Anne, look at her dogs. Yeah, nonce. Yeah. That's a prime example to what I just said, isn't it? Nonce. The word is nonce. I mean, you shouldn't have to say that, but you totally agree that that's how bad the royal family is. Totally bad. I mean, it is so bad, and it's so corrupt. It's unbelievable. And I'm getting the word. I'm getting the word nonce. That was on Phoenix Nights, wasn't it? That was great days. I loved that on Phoenix Nights. Yeah, that is. I watched that on the clip. He said, "I'm thinking." That was when he's sitting there. I'm thinking of the word nonce. Absolutely brilliant. Hold up a minute. I'm getting distracted. Yeah, that's matey. That's John the Baptist. Yeah. Yeah, but that was also on Phoenix Night. I'm sure it was on Phoenix Nights. That was on there. That was, again, really classic. Max and Paddy. Right, let's have a look at it. Otherwise, I'll get fucking stream will end up another 7 hours long. Let's find out where this blood. How the fuck am I going to get this out? Can I get to that? Can I call you Mister? Why are you gay? You are gay. Yeah. Oh, fuck me, I can't see nothing. I bet I've got to take that lid off, like I have done this. Jesus. I've got to flip this down, guys, because I can't see nothing. I've got to get to the other side. Yeah. Hot cows. It's turned off. Oh no. What's turned off? No, that's all right. I thought you meant the microphone. Right, hold up a minute. Let me pinch this over there. Right, cool. Oh fuck, I'm moving the. Yeah, that's going well. Right, I took that microphone. I've got to take the lid off. The lid's got to come off. Crying. I'm crying. The record player. Oh no. The record player. What I've got to do is take these screws out of this. You can't get to it, right? You can't take none of this. You can't take none of this off, right? It's all moulded in. If you have a look on this one, right, the light is right underneath here, and to get to it, you've got to take the lid off so you can gain a little bit of access here because the lid's in the way. So you're trying to tip it up and have a look. So now I've got to whip the bloody lid off. The bloody dog. Yeah. Right, don't use that. Obviously not recommended. I'm just being lazy. Of course I am. Ugh. So obviously I've got to put this one back. Obviously now I know what the issue is, but I can the record player. So what I need to do is, but that did help. Buying that, getting that record player and getting this one, that obviously helped because obviously there was an issue there with the gears. So PCDDD jumps on the me stream and he asked me, he said, how did you get music? I said, hang on, I'll give you the link. Because obviously when he was streaming, his streaming was silent, so he wanted to play some music in the background. I said, well, don't go too mad with the music. I said, obviously it's going to flag up as copyright, but don't worry, you'll be fine.
you won't have an issue. Obviously, because I've already done it. But it does come up even though it says on the description copyright free, it still flags up as copyright. It's the algorithm to this bloody YouTube. And you can't speak to anyone anymore because, like you said, it's all automated. It's run by robots. YouTube's changed, mate. It used to be good. I mean, at the end of the day, now there's too many restrictions. Have you seen Discord's things on there? This is what makes me laugh on Discord. If you, and I kid you not, here, look, I'll show you. Right, I burst out laughing. I went, are they for real? Right. So if you go on Discord, right, and you go into your main server, and you go into general. No, not that one. It's this one here. Go to general. Invite your friends. Hold up, where is it? Oh no, it's at the top. There you go. Is it at the top? I picked it up, I did see it, and I burst out laughing. I went, are they for real? The things that you're not allowed to do, right? And you're not allowed to say on the Discord server. And I virtually near enough pissed myself laughing. Stream, lounge music. I've got to find it because you obviously. It was all the do's and don'ts, basically. And the list went on forever. I was absolutely, I think, are they for real? I can't find it. I'm really bloody typical at the end of the day. When I do, I'll post it. And I'll tell you what, I pissed myself laughing. It was all the do's and don'ts that you can't do on Discord. Can't say, can't swear, you can't open political... you can't open political things, and it can lead you to a permanent ban. The fucking list was about 3 pages long. All the do's and don'ts. You can't have a go at cross-gender. You can't have a go at the disabled. You can't have a go at someone that's gay. At the end of the day, I thought, oh, for crying out loud. That probably introduced the traditional old Walt Disney classic films. I can't believe I've got to take all this off because I can't gain access because the fucking lid comes down and it'll take me out. I'm glad I've restored this one though. I am really pleased on that front. So the lid's off. Right, now we can get sort of gain access. Well, it don't give you much access, for fuck's sake, but it gives you some access. Now there ain't no mystery guests in here, isn't it? That other one, that really scared me when I looked at that. I went, what the fuck is that in the corner? It was right in that corner. I thought it looked like a rat's nest. And I went, oh, I didn't see that. Now, I'm going to have to tip this up. I still can't get to it, guys. Still can't get to it. I've got to get under here. There's got to be an easier way to get to that. Surely. Does this come off? I don't like taking these things off because I know what tends to happen. Ah, you know them plastic lugs? I just think I found what's causing it. You know, I found 2 of these broke. Right. Look in that corner. Look. It's got one of them bloody plastic lugs. One of these. So there was 2 of these floating around. So I wonder if they're at the back or something. So it's obviously off for something. I've got to see if I can get that off.
There's no way you're going to get to it. You can't. That's ridiculous. Feels like... No, I don't think you can force them off. It's got to be a way of getting it. Got to be. Because how would you get to any of these ports? Say for example, like this one was all mangled up. This has got to come off to gain access underneath. And I can't see it. And I can't even bloody get to underneath of it either. We've got screws and nuts on that side. That's glued and screwed on that side. I think that there's got to be a certain way for these to physically come off on here. And this is what don't help when you're trying to take one of these, because like you said, if there was any damaged components on here, this has got to come off. There's no other ways around it. Chris and I was showing me age. I was just typing in as you said that. No. Let's get me own back. I thought accessing your access with your flexible friend. That's why I'm going back. Now who's spamming hearts? And I tell you off. No spamming hearts, please. I don't care, guys. You can do whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about fun, isn't it? I'm just more peeved to thinking, how the bloody hell do you get half of that out? Evening all. Oh no, Phil, how you doing, my friend? Oh, a turntable. Yeah, not one, but we got two. So I've actually got two of them. I bought this one today. Off eBay. I had to go and pick it up. It was about half hour, about 30 minutes drive from where I was on that front. Yeah, this one was partly working. Well, it said not working. Then I found out it had a bad stylus. Changed the stylus, but it did have a further issue. But it's still got some other bits, but it's just niggly bits. One, it was an auto turntabling on it, and we just come to the conclusion it was one bad part. But I greased it all underneath, and it ended up being this. This ended up being the top with caught on it. So this went bad, I'm afraid to say, and it was this bit here. This is stiff as Prince Philip. So on that front. So yeah, that needs obviously taking apart and greasing. Yeah, probably. But now I want to get the front off because the light's not working. Because it wasn't working when I got it, so but I'm trying to fathom out how to get to it and to take it out. It probably is. There's always something on that front. Ultrasonic tap. Yeah, probably would, bud. You're right. Bung it in the ultrasonic cleaner. But you know what I'll end up doing? Best thing with that, I'm going to take it all apart, drop of IPA, let it dissolve. Because it's got all grease in it. I don't want to put all grease in my new ultrasonic.
I don't want to touch that big capacitor. There's a big massive transformer in this. It's right in here, and this bugger, she gives a kick. The trouble is, see them screws down here? So you got some, obviously I've got to be careful, I don't want to touch that capacitor, I'll get zapped at the end of the day. Obviously we've got some nuts and screws down here, but I wonder if I took them out, but I've also got some at the top, but you can't, how the bloody hell did they even get them in? Seriously, how did they get them in? This has got to. It's a shame I couldn't just get to the top. I only want to get to the bloody bulb. Message retract. Wait. No retracting your messages. All right, Stuart. That's it. You'll get told off. Crowbar. That's it. Get the Jimmy bar out. Is that who's playing arms again? Yeah, that's it. It's all kicking off on the server there. That's it. It's completely all gone. Yeah, I can't see why. Fuck me, there must have been double jointed. I just try to get that out. I'm gonna pull this out. Right. Got to be careful because it's attached to a load of wires. Now, I don't want to. I might be able to get to it from that way and go underneath. It looks like it's on a bayonet connector. Jeez, is one. Yeah, I think I've got it. There you go. Hold up. Have I pulled it out? Yay! Yeah, I pulled it out. So it's one of these bulbs. Oh, great. Obviously, this bulb's gone. Unless it's just a bad connector. But I'll know as soon as I put the light to it. No, the bulb's good. The bulb is good, so have we got a bad connector? She is a little bit, I don't know, she looks a little bit grimy in here. No, she's fine, absolutely fine. Alright, I'll tell you what, let me clean that up. It just could be, I know, a simple task as, where's that bulb gone? Got to be careful here because that's coming off alive. Let's see if we turn her on. Yay, she works. So the bulb just had a dodgy connecting. Right, now I've got to be careful now because I just took that on and obviously I'll get zapped. It's on a socket on that crap. No, just took it off. Managed it. You know what it was? It was literally sitting on one of them bloody sliding points, and obviously that's where it sits. So it just had a bad connect. It just wanted taking out and tightening up a little bit, and it's come up. Give me a minute, guys. Let me have a Jimmy Wee. A little Jimmy Wee. Rumble. Fucking hell, it's 7:41 already. Jesus. Isn't it amazing how time flies, isn't it, eh? When you're having fun. Now, I've got to fucking find that thing there. So I've got to slide that back up. Well, it's interesting because now I know. Yeah, that's it. And what I'll do, that should be it. Oh, for crying out loud. Where's that gone? Oh, alright, it's on there. Right. Cool. Get in, your buggers. Right, she's in. No, she's not in. She's in now. Right, let's switch her back on. Let's see if that red light comes on. Yay, she's on. She's alive. So, all I need to do now is put all the screws back in there, but we've got a red light. We do have a red light, and so she's up and running. Them dials need a clean. Chances are I will give them a IPA clean, not put them in there because they'll have glue on them. They will have glue, which you don't really want. How is that fair behind where you just have that, when you just have to have a wee? It's pretty incompatible. So them platters don't spin much, do they? I mean, they always still seem a bit weak for some reason. Do you know what I could have done with on there, didn't you? Bit of hot glue. Oh no, don't tell worms. Or Carrefour say, no, that's it, hang on a minute, get the Velcros out. You know what's going to happen. You think, oh no. I was going to, you know what it was? It gave me an idea, and I thought, well, it keeps that nice and neat in the corner because it's supposed to go in that corner, right? The lid comes down on this. Oh no, Velcro wheels. Literally, get the hot glue. Oh no. But she is, guys. She is fully up and running. So I'm going to say that one is. I have totally, fully restored. Back to her former glory. We've got the red light working, obviously freed up all that mechanism. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to shut her off. I'm going to put the stylus back on, obviously because I've got to tighten all this up there. And these are buggers to put on, absolutely nightmare. Because look at that stylus on there. It don't take much to break these. Well, it would help if I switched it off. Yeah. Lovely. Right, so she's on there. So let's get the 1-hit wonders out. Yay! Let's get the scratch record. This fucking thing's got more scratches than Michael Jackson. I'm telling you what, it has, seriously. Look at the state of it. Was they using this on a coaster or something? Right, now obviously this won't work before. So we're gonna, first time we are going to try, is it on a 12-inch? Yeah, 12-inch, cool. We're on manual. It's working. Yeah. Still a bit slow now because I think it's got to pull that mechanism round. And tonight, Andrew, this is your life. went a bit wrong. Hold up a minute. They're supposed to go like that. Hold up. If I put that up on here. Hurrah! Yeah, that didn't go down too great. That wasn't supposed to sound like that. Oh, alright. Now it stops. See? So they're still not powerful enough to turn that, you know. Regardless. Because you know why? Now it's turning the rest of the mechanism. She shuts off. She's timed right. That would have been wrong. I fucking stay that record, seriously. Yeah, seriously, I've never known anything like it. It's got more fingerprints than Prince Philip. You know, it's literally has. It's that thing looks like it's been put through the paces. That's my testing record, that one. Give it more votes. Bin. You get us here, put it in the bin. Yeah, that's it. Oh no. Let's use this sticky grease. I think you're right. Yeah, Phil, on that. Because it seems to struggle. So, now that wasn't doing that before because the mechanism wasn't working. So now the mechanism's working, it's obviously putting more strain on that wheel thing again, which these always tend to seem, they have developed that issue. They always seem weak. Always. 100%. It's not the best. I mean, that'll probably be better. I'll tell you what, let's try Sonia and I'll put it in, I'll put it on 45, 7-inch, because that will have more momentum to go round. Now, is that right? All jokes aside. Oh no. I'll put it on I'll put Sonia on, instrumental side, so, and let's have a look. See, that spins straight away, see? See, because it's got more momentum, but that'll slow down because as soon as I put it on auto, which it wouldn't work before, that slowed right down. But oh, that sounded healthy. Oh no! Right, that's it. I'll have to talk over it, but the main thing is it does. Now, if I do the auto side. Right, oh, fuck, that jumps. It seems to be alright with 45s. It does slow down ever a little bit. But the 33s, yeah, it definitely, the 33s, obviously these are my 1980s records. I got these when I was working in Woolworths, so, which I still got. Some of them still got the Woolworths stamped on them. We're back to the Golden Wonders. Let's have a look to. If I leave it on 12-inch, right, and then the 7-inch, and then put it on that side, that'll probably be all right. It'll work. See, it's only when I put it down to the 30. Look, see, it goes straight over. So. It'll work on that. It even slows down just a little bit, and then it'll turn off because obviously that timed gear. Obviously that's what that tooth was. So I'll do it again. This time I'll try it on the 33, on the 12-inch side, which is the side it's supposed to. I want to see if that actually turns, which it does turn. Ace, is Ace on? I didn't see Ace pop on. Oh, Ace is on. What's your Ace? Sorry, bud. Didn't see you on there. Yeah, mucking around with an old 1968 record player. But it seems to struggle when I go into the 33, ever so slight. But it does do it, but then it comes to a stop. You sort of got to help it a little bit. It does sort of go down. I'll grease this. It is greased up. It's really greased. Right. Well, we've. Is it going to stop? Yeah, the chances are it's that bloody platter thing. It seems to struggle for some reason. I think these motors are weak over time. You know, there's not a lot you can do about them. So it's sort of near enough. I mean, it's back up and running. I mean, comparing before when I got it, it wasn't nothing. So. Yeah, and that seems to quieten down now. The only thing I can't test is the amp, the tape, and the stereo. So I need to put all this back now and put these screws back in. Obviously, you won't think that was the cause of it. It was all down to this. Wow, unbelievable. And the good thing is, I've got the Pico approval with all of these stickers that he sent me, some lovely stickers, so it will have a Pico sticker on it. So thanks for the help and guidance, as usual. That does help, so we can put all that back. Well, that's come off the door, isn't it? That's got to go back. Oh, all right. That one was missing. Yeah, I don't think the others are missing, are they? No. Just got to put these back in. Cool. Oh, Jesus. How much they put these bloody things in, you know, it feels like they just don't want to go in at all. That one's in. Nice. So let me grab the cover. We can put that back. And it says, danger, high voltage, do not touch. Yeah. So kids, don't lick it. Don't lick it. You're gonna know all about it, boys. What Pete will say. I know what Worms will say. Get the glue gun out. Get the glue gun out. Why aren't these going back in? Hold on a minute. That's not right here. Are they the right screws? No, they're not the right screws. I've got the right screws here. Lovely. It's these little buggers. I mean, they're even smaller. I wonder if one's going in. So, obviously we had a dirty terminal on the lamp, stripped it, cleaned it, put it back together. My first DJ decks were Citronics, and there were 2 bars, 2 platters. Are you talking about Phil, these ones? The Citronics. There's that dirty Bonzel. We don't like it. It's a nightmare. Are you talking about this one, Phil? The Citronics. You talking about these? The PD1s, the Panasonic. These are the direct drives. Obviously, Technics made fantastic systems. These are beautiful. Obviously, you don't get to see these too often because, like I said, magnet driven. These are buggers to work on when you take these because these don't have belts. These are all driven by magnets. But this really should have a recap because not had. Yeah, the PD1. No, I'm going back a lot longer than that. I have a Technics 1210. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, obviously these are professional DJ ones, like you said. But the 1210s, yeah, I know the ones you're talking about. But these still nice. These are still, you can still balance them. You've got like a balancing cam at the back here to balance the arm. Always keep it above around about 0.1. I normally give it about 0.1. Gives it just a little bit more force on the record on that front. Yeah, I hardly use these. I've got two of them. You know, obviously with these, they're a bit of a beast now. Bloody weight something. They're still, yeah, they're still good, but heavier the better. Yeah, I know what you mean. On the platter itself, yeah, because like you said, you really want to keep them whilst they move. I mean that's without some of the other stuff I've got. My old Citronic had platters. They had like bush work. Oh right, okay, bro. No worries. Yeah, they like you said, they are really nice decks. That's got a lovely sound though. Don't get me wrong, but obviously trying to get one of these working, God, absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare trying to get one of these working. At the end of it, these are obviously this was to have the manual on this was ultra rare, which I've never seen. So, but she is all cleaned up. Now we've got her fully working. Like you said, when these are fully working, anywhere ranging up to £400 in the UK, which is ridiculous. I mean, obviously, getting parts for these are just nigh impossible. You cannot get parts for this. It's just not acceptable on it. That back. What was that? Thanks, fella. I don't know what that was. So everything else falls off here. Yeah, they were normally made out. They put the record on and they just play it automatically. They're pretty for the family. Yeah. I mean, obviously, this being 1968, obviously, 1968, apparently, his mum and dad bought this new in 1968, so it's one owner from new. And it sat most of the time up in the loft. I'm actually amazed it still works, to be totally honest. But again, right back to where she was now, fully working. Look at the grime off that. Unbelievable. Disgusting. So obviously layers of just years of just being up there. Yeah, it's just about a year now before we just about a year before we landed on the moon. Bloody hell. Pico's keyring fell down. Oh no. Oh, thanks worms. I thought it was. Oh fuck. I've knocked all the bloody pot over. Yeah, you're right.
Poor, sorry, Pico, your keyring fell down, mate. Don't worry, she's hooked back up. Yeah, they was just making them records automatically when they was played fun. Yeah, these were. I mean, obviously, buying this right back. Oh, the other one I've got is Valve. It goes back 1950. Oh, Jesus. We clocked it back to about 1956. The record player went back, and it had a valve on it. A fucking valve. That valve, like you said, must have been worth 20 quid just on the valve alone. Cannot believe how far that went back. I've never seen a valve record player, not that sort of aspect. Alright, where's the torch? Yeah, I like valve stuff. I've never seen one. That's the first one I've seen on a record player. Absolutely unbelievable. That's got to be ultra rare to see one on a record player. You know, I thought it weren't going to go back to as early as that, but it did. I've got an old Valve record player. It looks like a picnic basket. Oh no, Jesus! Seriously. Where's all this? Here. Where's all this fucking grease coming? I'm touching this stuff. I'm getting grease all over my hands. Wow. It's like, it looks like gunk or something. It's, what? I now can't get off my fucking fingers. It's literally everywhere. It looks like oil. Don't even know where it's come from. I mean, it's good to have this one fully working. I mean, these are getting hard to get hold of now. That front, they seriously are getting hard to get hold of. All that black stuff on my hand. Seriously. Well, that just fucking slotted straight in. That don't make him feel right. No, they're not for that one. I've still got to clean the wheels up on this, but the main issue is that this is all been cleaned inside fully, which is great. That's what I really wanted, to be totally honest. Clean it fully inside. Obviously, this has been the light. Obviously, just was a bit dodgy, so just needed sorting out. Fuck! I can't see nothing. This thing's so fucking big. You drop this on your foot, you're not going to know about it, I tell you. You'd have, your foot will be so wide, you think you're walking around like Bigfoot. Seriously. I wouldn't recommend dropping this on your toes. You're going to know all about it. Oh, obviously I'm a screw missing. Where the fuck is that gone? It's obviously, why do things always go walkabouts? Jesus. No. Well, that fucker's gone. It's completely gone. She's gone. She's buggered off. She's flew off. Oh, bugger. These ones won't fit. They just slot in. Yep, they do. What about that one? No, that one does. None of them fit in. Again, I'm touching that stuff again. I don't even know where it's all coming from. It just looks like black oil. Obviously, it's come off from something, and I ain't got a clue where it's come. And it's a mess of it. Well, I've got two in the bottom.
I ain't got two in that top. Hot Cluey. I was waiting for that one to come out, Worms. Hot Cluey. Do you know what? You're going to laugh at this. I still ain't had my package that I ordered a month ago from Temu. Fuck. The last I checked, it went from... It was in Kazakhstan. That was 2 weeks ago. Then it went to Germany. Then it was in Poland. I went, where the fuck is it going? It looked like it was sending it round the houses. Temu, yeah. Fucking serious. I kid you not. I still haven't received it. It's been a month. I ordered a light, a USB light where you can plug in. A bit like the one I've got, but you can bend it in different directions. I never bought anything from Temu. But fuck me, it's just taking forever. I mean, literally, it's been over 4 weeks. It's been 4 weeks in 2 days. Because now in December. I ordered that at the beginning of November. After the last I checked, it went past Germany. So I don't know where the bloody hell it's gone. And then I thought, then it was heading towards Poland. I thought, is it for real? Poland, really? Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, that's the only thing when you're ordering from them places. It just goes all over the shop. Them slit-eyed gits, they must have thought, well, we'll send it all over the place. He'll get it one of these days. It might take another month before I get it. Right. Oh, she switched on. Did she turn on? Could I call you mister? She's working. Ain't fuck for that. And she is now done. Of Simple Tech. Oh, Simple Tech's just gone live. He's just flagged up. He's gone live. Oh, he ain't mucking about with that amplifier again, is he? Jesus. I had the fear of God of him. I honestly thought he was going to kill himself live on stream. That bloody amplifier that he was mucking about. Well, this, my friends, without the paperwork. Where's the paperwork gone? Alright, I did have it. Where's that gone? Oh, here, see it. Right. This, to have the paperwork with this, and the schematics, right, the full schematics on this, it's rarer than hen's teeth. Alright, I've got it upside down. I hope so. So to have the full schematics on this, to tell me where all the components go on the circuitry, but understanding that, it's like understanding, it's like trying to understand Koreans at the end of the day. It's on another level, but it's all stuff we got to learn if you're doing electronic repairs. This, to have the book and the guarantee, so this is the instructions and guarantee. I've never seen one. Seriously, this is the first one I've ever seen. So, the SRP 51. I could safely say the guarantee is well and truly run out on this, that front. It even tells you about the styluses. Is that a rip in there? Oh no, it's a mark. I thought it was a rip in the thing. Tells you about the socket. See, that even gives you the pin layout. This is what I love about the book. Like, pin 1 don't get used. Pin 2 is the common for screening. Pin 3 don't get used. Pin 4 and 5 used for record and replay. And again, the same with the amplifier. Gives you the pin layout. And this is not handy to know, because then you're thinking, is there something wrong? No, it's designed like it. So even gives you all of the dials and what it should be. So we've got a transit screw. That transit screw is to stop it from flopping about. So you have to take that off at the end of the day. So yeah, this is a nice touch to have the manual with that. Really ultra rare. It's been well looked after. I'll definitely give them that. So again, I think the old girl would be proud to actually have this
back up fully working again at the end of the day. So comparing it wasn't, it is now. So this can go pride of honour with all of the other stuff. To have, as if I'm going to use it, but I can put that in there and it's now all done. So we've got the new needle, because the old stylus is up there, because it was just in 2 bits. No wonder it weren't working. But she's working and she's done. Right. Fuck's sake, what is it with wires? Jesus. Right, obviously I've got to put that other one back together. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take that off. Oh, there's a screw there. Take that off. Now, obviously, I've got to put this one back together, because I took this one apart purely because I needed to have a look at the mechanism. So, before we do that, we need to address I need to address that thing first, so I've got to take this back out. Right, would help me. In there. Right. Let's address the elephant in the room, which is need to take that off. So, because otherwise I'm thinking that one's then broke. I better do this now, because otherwise I'll think that one's broke and think, well, it was working. Oh. So I need to just pop that clip off. Oh, look at all this shit, look, Jesus. Why comes I can never have a nice clean table? It's hard work, isn't it? It's the only thing. The more you get, the more crap you got, the more it is to try and keep it clean. I mean, it's virtually hard work. It seriously is. Oh no, look, I've got Worms' favourite, a glue stick. Literally, yeah, that was actually a nice. We got there in the end. I mean, at the end of the day, you wouldn't think one of these timed gears, because this is a timed gear, but it was all down to this that was causing the problem. But it was jammed up in there, so even if we did free that wouldn't work properly due to all that. But not now. It's all sorted out. So that's never going to have that problem ever again. Which, by looking at it, I would say that's never been done. And all I used was 3-in-1 oil. And this oil's been in the cupboard since I moved in, which was 20 years ago. So, yeah. It's obviously got some, got a little bit of history. Right, how the fuck am I going to get this off? Right. Oh, right, okay. Clip. Pico sounds like he's working hard in the background, staying on board. Right, obviously, there's the issue. Right, it's this. This is seized up. So let me bring the camera in and I'll show you this, guys. Right. So, the issue I've got, this fucking thing's a nightmare. It was obviously this that's causing this pin to be seized. And you can see it's completely and utterly seized. Pico, how you doing? How you getting on, my friend? Yeah, I'm just about getting ready for smoke. Well, the other one, she is all back up, fully working, 100%. I'm just taking this one off because this part is absolutely seized solid. This is why that part wasn't moving. You've got a job. I've got a really job to move that. So I'm going to take it off and degrease it. I've got vinegar. I'm going to go and get a thing and give this a good old scrub. See you in a bit. Oh, I didn't. Do you know what I didn't put on the record player? Oh, for fuck's sake! I did put the Pico
sticker of approval, which I should put on her, and she will have one on there. Hello, Bob. Where is this from? Ronzo, do you want a drink? Let's get you a drink. Fuck yeah, this black stuff, I don't know where it's coming from. I'll give you some biscuits. Yeah. There you go, my friend. Take some there. Every time I do a stream, I forget to eat my sandwiches. Today, I was in Tesco's. I've done that is corn with cheese and what's the name of it? Pickle. It's actually nice, like Branston's. Lovely. I love that stuff. On that front. Just what's this? Just fixed a small Bluetooth speaker that had a bad battery. Nice. Have you done a video on it? Just resoldered a new battery in charging. Nice. Oh, nice one. See, bloody hell, you've gone through some. I've just fixed a DVD and a VCR combi. Well, but not fixed, but recapped. They are a nightmare because you've got hot and cold sides on them when you take them apart. I've got about 5 combis. I've got some really nice ones. I've got Panasonic, Sony. There's a Technics one in there. I've not even booted them up. I don't know if they work. 2 of them do. The others I ain't checked. At the end of the day, so yeah, nice sandwich. So obviously, nice and bloody naughty, innit? Ain't it bleeding good, innit? As soon as I get something, this fucking beast here, all he wants is my bleeding sandwiches. And already he's dripping. He's gluing me up. He always wants bloody sandwiches, Bonson. Always. That big goofer. 5 caps needed replacing. Bloody hell. See what I mean? Straight away. Fuck me, this is seized. I can't even get that out. I might have to get the mold grips on it. God, that is seized solid. No wonder that's got a job to move. Actually, what I might do, just pull it, a little drop of oil on that, and see if that'll throw it down. I didn't do a video on it, because you had your stream on. Well, that's alright, bruv, no worries. The main thing is, you've done it. I mean, you know, obviously, you've done a couple of fixes, so you've been busy. At least I got it down to the problem. Fucking hell, that should not be that stiff. Never in a million years. That is completely nappy, seized up. It's getting a little bit easier now. That is coming out. That is coming out. But ever so slight. I don't want to bend it because otherwise the bracket will have issues. Just need to keep wiggling it. Give it the wiggle. See if I can get some penetrating oil underneath it. Yeah, it's getting a lot free now. Look, that's a lot freer now. Comparing it weren't doing that earlier. But it's not great. It's a lot better than what it was. I'm trying to get it out. That's supposed to come off the shaft. The shaft, you know, that circlet. If I can get that out, I bet that's all dried up lithium in there. That grease is all dried in. Never ever been off. It's probably manufactured. I mean, it's totally freed up now. I mean, it's I don't think that pin can come out, you know. Give that doggy some. That big goofer. He always wants half. Do you know what, Pico? He always wants whatever I want. No matter if I'm sitting down here, bless him. I mean, today, I was in Tesco's doing my shopping, and today we sponsored a dog today. Oh, and it's really sad. We donated £10 a month, and I'm waiting for the pack to come through, and his name is Woody. He's 11 years old. He's been there since the age of 6 months. They abandoned him, didn't want him, and he's now 11. And no one, apparently he's the loneliest dog in Britain. He's been on the news, and they still can't find him a home. So I wanted to sponsor him. So basically, I donated £10 a month to sponsor him. So I'm waiting for the pack to come through. They did give me a load of bits. I've left them in a car with his name. And his ID tag at the end of the day. Obviously I would have took him, but I've got this beast, and to be honest, he's been through the motions, this poor lad. So, and he's really faithful, he's really good. I wouldn't normally go in for Mastiffs because I'm more of a Rottweiler, because I've always had Rotties. He's pretty good, he ain't too bad. He sort of grew on me a little bit. I still miss my others, because I've always had dogs, big dogs, but never a Mastiff. That big goofer, that Bronson's Famous is on TV. Good boy, big good boy. That goofer. All I'm saying is him just looking, yeah, well, where's mine? But he don't chew it, he just swallows it. It's like a singularity. It's like a black hole. It just times a matter, just gets sucked in. You think, bloody Nora. So, obviously, the issue I have That's better. It's working a lot better now. I couldn't even do that. So, obviously, getting some penetrating oil in there. Bit of 3-in-1. See, that don't move. That obviously don't move. But it's got to come from underneath. Obviously, it must have been seized from under here. Now she's moving freely like anything. So I can put all that back. And she's working. Cool. Oh, you've got to take that off, you donut. Yeah, there, you dingo. Bloody no. I forgot because it's got to go on here. Yeah, that'd help. Yeah, nice and loose now. Loosey. Nice. So the pin of the mechanism is fitted. It is. So it don't move. So I was trying to take it off. I only bent it up ever so slight, but obviously, no, it's not going to affect it. But now, it was this one. Really, I couldn't move it, and it's free as anything. So, no, that's all right. I can put all that back. Obviously, I've got another pin here. Hold up a minute. How come I've got 2 pins? Oh, you know what I've done? What a pillock. You've got to put one at the top, one at the bottom. Yeah, you have. It's a guide. One's got to go at the bottom. That's a double pin. You put one at the bottom, one at the top, and you can just about see it. Fuck me. They must have timed that to take the slack up. Yeah, it has. That has took the slack up. Yeah, that's all right. She's back up and running again. So you've got 2 pins. Obviously that gives it its free movement. Let's cover the sandwich up before the dog eats it. I'm going to move these out of the way, obviously. Purposes and glue sticks. Look, I'm knocking the record out of the way. Let's see. Didn't expect that present today off Pico. Obviously, them glasses are going to come in handy. Them goggled, magnified. I've never seen anything like them. But how cool is that? Obviously, I've got a couple of items that I'm waiting for on this front, which is I'm going to my eBay and purchases. So I've got some tracking pots. Wait, oh, what the fuck is that? Just dug in my hand. Oh Jesus! God, that was sharp. All right. So I've got some tracking pots. Oh, not tracking pots. The 10k ohm pots to 4 of them coming from China. I've got that Sharp VZV10 3510. Now mine is. Now, if we remember correctly, the power amplifier exploded. So what's next on the agenda? Well, that's what I was to say. So obviously I'm waiting for the tracking. I've got the tracking available. It should be here by tomorrow. I think it is. It's coming by DHL. DHL commercial. So basically, at the moment, it's in the collection of the warehouse. It's in Preston. I think Preston. Ain't that Wales? I'm not sure. Up Wales in Preston. So that's in Preston at the moment. It's waiting to come down here. I managed to get it for 36 plus the shipping on top. So I've got that. Now that's got partly working, right, for parts, but it does partly work. He said the radio crackles on that front. So obviously the tape don't work and the belt, the thing don't work on it. So now, if I remember correctly, that's what happened to the last one until it went bang. If you remember correctly, because as soon as we tried the record player, it struggled a bit, didn't it? And that's when then I found out it was a power amplifier. Now you just get a hum from that noise. Obviously, the record player has been collected. She is now fully working. The Hynix 8GB, what I asked Pico to look for, obviously that stylus come in handy. The coat repair for the thing, that will be on the agenda for when Pico gets round, when he's finished all his tasks. I will send it to him. Hopefully he can restore that, get that back up and running, because that's my own personal one on that. Because I can't find the fault. Obviously looking round, it's hard to find the faults when you're trying to read in circuit, so the chances are you'll find that, and hopefully that'd be an easy fix, because now it's gone very dim for all of a sudden. So obviously I need belts for the reel-to-reel, which I've got over there, but obviously I think it's gone walkabouts. Personally, I think that belt's just gone in another dimension. Fancy sending it second class. How stupid is that at the end of it? So now I've got a returning belts, which I've got up there. Returning belts. So yeah, the record player I'm just putting back together, but I just wanted to free this up because this was seized, and this was the original one of that record player while the arm didn't return that front. Now this is freeing up. That's freed lovely now, so we won't have an issue on that. I'm sure that there is another projects floating around. I've got loads of projects in the bedroom, so but let's put all this back on. Watson, you can bugger off. I haven't got nothing. Oh my god, these bloody record players weigh a ton. Why are these record players so heavy? Seriously, they are. I've never known anything like them. These are not easy to transport around. Oh, so I fixed the light on that other one, so it ended up being a bad bulb holder. So hopefully, now before I put this back, obviously, oh for crying out loud, what's that? It's just for that. Right, hold up. So now straight away, this has got to go back on there. So let me put that back on. That's an earth. We've got to have that. It's crucial. Oh, I'm sitting on a wire. Bonson's drinking a gallon of water, no surprise. So we have come to the conclusion that the bottom of this motor, while I'm taking this screw off, the weights, the counterweights that's on this, they are missing, which straight away it looked suspicious when I said to you, when we first said, I said that don't look natural. They shouldn't be like that at the end of the day, and I was right. They wasn't supposed to be like that. Obviously, the one on that other one, there was only one missing. On here, there's about 6 missing on that wheel, and that. So obviously, that is obviously an issue there straight away. What do you want, Dick? That's the one I want. Got to make sure these are lovely and tight. Yeah, let me show you, and I'll show you the issue that what we come across. Right, might be able to pull it down, and I can. If I ping the torch, you might be able to see of the problem that this one's got. So the issue that this one's got, I'm going to put that down here for a minute. Just put it in that corner. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus, that's gone well, isn't it? Yeah, that's better. So you can actually see, right? So I'm going to spin this round and then you can see for yourself. The issue this one's got, that this really struggles. And we've found that it is... Where's my tweezers? There you go. So it's apparently it's this motor. So if you keep an eye on them little counterweights, half of them are missing. Straight away, we got 4 missing there, right? 4. And you can see them coppers, they're not supposed to be like that. Doesn't stop there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've got another. Oh no, that is. So we've got 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 missing on that one side. Now on that other one, it's only got 1 missing. So these must be counterweights to obviously help this spin and keep the momentum going. And it's a shame because, like you said, that's magnetised. That does make sense. It's just the way they've done it on here. Obviously, this has all been re-greased, and you can see that I totally re-greased all of this because it had the exact same issue, but it still struggled. And then it confirmed that it was these counterweights that's obviously not helping the situation on that. So because when this is spinning round, that helps to keep the momentum going round on it, you know, because obviously it's driven by this coil, and you've got these type of magnetisms around there that keeps that you know, obviously that puts voltage through either side, creates it creates a field, and it helps to keep that magnet spinning. It's just the way they've done it, unfortunately. You know, there's not a lot I can do, but that's just it's going to be one of them things that you're never going to be able to solve, because you can't, there's no way around that. I mean, unless you put another form of transformer, obviously. I suppose then you could use a transformer, because come to think about it, mind you, then it sits on that platter, see. So no, you probably can't, unless you've got another one very similar with just 2 wires. Obviously, there's the earth, so it's earthed out through the chassis, and then obviously we've got the you know, your plus and your minus on that front to put into the coil itself. So if there was another way of trying to get something very similar to that, then yeah, it might be able to bypass it that way. But this is the culprit that's causing the issue, you know. And obviously you just seen it on the other one. Now I've got the auto feature working. It's got the exact same issue. It struggles to pull that round because it's putting all that, the voltage in these, you know, obviously the voltage has to go through, so it's doing a lot of work, which is a bit daft, to be totally honest. It's the way they've done it. It's again manufactured like it. What's that off? Got a fucking counterweight here. I don't even know what that's off. I ain't got a clue. It feels like that's really heavy. Right, okay. Oh, well, I've got it upside down. Well, that would definitely not help in that direction. Put the wires around the wrong way here, Frank. Right, she's in. So these are timed. These are definitely timed gears. Cool. So we can put that one back on. on that. Yeah, that's yeah, to absorb that bass from that speaker. It looks like it's been balanced. Double check that 220 related. What on the back of it? Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, put the voltages through to see if it's reading for your 220 going through. But it's all right when it goes on to 78. But this suffered the same fate as what that other one just suffered from. So again, when I first got this, before I broke the bloody needle on it, which I'm really gutted, I'm going to repair that needle. I'm going to have a go at repairing that one. Obviously, I'm going to put this back in first. But I need to put that guide pin back in, which if I knew where I bloody put it. Because again, I had to change the plug. If I remember correctly, the plug was so mouldy on this, right? It was actually pitted. It was actually stopping the voltage from going in, which didn't help. Before I do that, take that back out. I've just realised you've got to put that in on your bearing, because these sit on bearings. I forgot to help the spin with the platter. Now that she can go back in. Is that rubber wheel running? Oh yeah. No issues there. No issues there, Phil. She runs beautiful on that front, and I'll show you. So I'm going to plug her back in. We got power. We got hum. And she runs. You can hear it. So just a bit slow. See what I mean with that motor? So well, I mean, that was obviously she sort of like, she struggles. It's definitely that, because half the bloody bits are missing off it at the end of the day. And when I put the wheel on, she's got a job to turn, and I'll prove it. Let me put the wheel on and I'll show you. I won't worry about the time side, right? Because obviously I've got to put the Jubilee clip in. Right. Right. So at the moment, she's on 7-inch 33. And she won't turn. She's got a job to turn. Look, that's on. Right. Then it comes to a stop, right? Then put it on 33. She's on manual. It's that motor. It's got a job to turn it. It struggles. And remember, this weighs over a kilo, so the sound's not the issue. It's that bloody motor rubber mount. It's this causing the issue. Because again, when you're trying to turn it, look, it just stops. Look, even if that's not running, this motor's trying to turn. You have to help it, but it's weak, very, very weak. So the time I put that platter on, that puts more pressure on that to try and turn that inwardly, and then it virtually comes to a stop. Now, when you've obviously got to eject with all the mechanism as well, it's got no chance. I mean, it's got a job to just to turn without the mechanism. So obviously, yeah, that motor should be always spinning. Yeah, and it don't, because them counterweights have got a big part of it. So this is the issue that this one's got. So this is the only problem it's got, because it's all done. Does that have a motor brush? No, it's brushless. It's basically, it's when I took it apart and we had a look. Pico showed us how to take it out, and basically when you take it out, it's magnetised at the end of the day, but the counterweights are all missing. There's about 6 missing of the counterweights at the end of it. So that big magnetism, when that goes through, that helps to bring that momentum and keep it going. It's a crummy way on it, and it's such a shame, because like you said, look, so even if I didn't hold that, watch what happens. That ain't turning. I have to help it, and now she's working. So as soon as I put friction, so as soon as you try to move that, right, because obviously this moves up and down. See that? Look, they picked up speed then. Let me see if I can try and zoom the camera in and I'll show you, right? I'll show you what happens. Watch this, watch that wheel, right? I'll spin it, starts off slow, then she'll pick up a momentum and start going. See? Now she's spinning. Can you see what I mean? The coil is trying to get that magnet spinning, and I've oiled all that. So there's a ball bearing and I've greased it all. You have to put WD-40 on it on the motor, the bearings. I've already done that. I've actually greased it and all. So I've put oil on there, fine oil. It makes no difference. It's just too weak. Obviously, as soon as I put pressure on that, right, it's got a job to turn. And as like you said, I'll keep it on there, put the platter on. And it's nothing to do with the mechanism, it's just the way this is. This thing weighs over 1 kilo, so obviously that's obviously quite a lot. Now, if I try and turn that on now, it won't turn. Look, it's just too much. It's too much for that motor to make it keep spinning. It can't cope with it, because it's got a job to turn that wheel. It's like an old show. Yeah, sewing machine oil. I've got some of that. That's what I've got up there. I've got really fine oil. Clock oil, I know. I've tried clock oil and all the others. Don't make no difference. It's just that the shame that motor is too weak. These weights take you about for balancing weights. Yeah, it's done in the factory. Yeah, see, that's the trouble. I mean, that's the issue it's got. Obviously, I've got sound. Sound's not the issue. It's just that motor. It's that poor motor. It can't take the weight. So the trouble is that inner wheel's got to sit. It's got to push this, and because this bloody thing's made of iron, it's got a lot of weight to carry. So that other one that I've just repaired over there, that one's got one. It's got one counter wheel, one weight missing off it. So obviously that is why. Look, I mean, it's not even putting no pressure on that, and that motor's not spinning because it's trying to. Now you've got to help it a bit. I mean, I could put a little bit. I'll just bung a little bit of oil just down that side on it, and we'll just give it a little bit of help. Right, just one little dab. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they're not like the old flywheels. See, look, now put a little drop of oil on that, just a little drop. That has helped it. But again, that is spinning. Do you know what? It wouldn't hurt to take that off and grease that. I'm going to grease that wheel up.
that shaft. It's a shame because, like you said, to get these fully working, they're rare. They're really rare. Obviously, again, it's got a bush on it. You have to be careful not to take the bush off it. What are you doing? Do you want to go out for a wee? Give me 1 minute, guys. Let me take him out for one. Let me take him out for downstairs in the garden for a wee. Come on, let's go. Come on, Pops. He always wants to go out for a week, bless him. No, he wanted to go out for a week. It's absolutely dropping down outside. It's really brass monkey's head. It's not great at the end of it. Let me put a little bit of grease on that. Well, actually, no. Little drop of oil, just ever so slightly. There you go. That'll do the job. That will help it. And where's that little guide pin that I just took off? Yeah, it's there. It's just, yeah. I've just put a little bit of 3-in-1 oil. It's bone dry. Jesus, these are fuckers to put on. I mean, your trouble is with most of this stuff, you've got to make sure that everything's all greased and clean, because everything's mechanical. I mean, obviously that's spinning nice and free now. So let's have a quick look. That's obviously helped that. Look, that's helped that. I can see the difference already. But again, the motor's not spinning again.
You have to just help that motor ever so slightly. So let's put that back on. Let's see if that's made a difference. Right. Well, it has partly helped it. That has partly helped it, but it's not great. If I try to auto-eject that mechanism, that'll come to a complete stop. It's just that poor motor can't take that type of punishment. It's like it's too much to spin the platter as well. It's like you just got if I could just got that one part and got that old, new for old parts like type of thing. Someone had one of them, plonk that straight in. That would solve this problem, 100%. Because it's the only thing that's wrong with it. But if I tried to start that from fresh, it can't. See, got to help it. Now it stops. You can't win with it. So it just puts too much strain. Obviously, this bloody thing weighs a ton. That's not helping this situation. Because again, I can actually hear that. It is partly spinning. Which you can actually physically see. As soon as you take that off, she stops. You just got to give that little bit help. Once it gets going, it ain't so bad, but obviously you can't do that with records on there, because again, everything takes more for it to get through. Once you put the record on and the platter and the mechanism, no, that'll just completely stop it, and it's such a shame. Because look, even that not even being with that big metal platter on the top, look, that motor's not spinning. Once you sort of help it, it ain't so bad. But you don't like that bottom part because it looks like and that's on 45. I don't think I'm ever going to solve it. I don't think it. No, it can't seem to take that drive for some reason. It struggles like hell. Just absolutely struggles. So with that being too weak, then once it gets going, but that still wouldn't be enough for that to drive that platter, because as soon as I try and hold that, it can't seem to grip it. Unless I clean it with a little bit of IPA, see if I can get some of its gripness back. I mean, that might be an aspect side to it, but Yeah, it is a shame because, like you said, this is the only thing wrong with it. Because that don't help with this. Because as soon as this tries to have a little bit, it tries to stop. So that rubber wheel probably is like worn out partly as well. I mean, look at the amount of the crud that I'll take off it. So I think what needs to be replaced, I'll tell you what needs to be replaced. That rubber wheel, obviously change it, and that obviously that counterweight, the whole mechanism, not the actual thing on it, because that's not the problem. The transformer side, that's working lovely, but this, it won't spin. So, and even if I hold that back, just don't want to have it. So it's a shame that it's one of them. It's going to be one of them things that I can't do a lot about, unfortunately. When you get it going, can you see what I mean? So I think replacing in two parts, then it, obviously it won't be so bad, and it will play 100%. So what I was going to try and do is put this needle back together, but the end looks a bit squashed. Just need to, might be able to use it. She's weak as anything. Yeah, I've managed to put that back. The only thing is, it's not accurate. It wants a little drop of glue in it. Can you actually use glue on these? I'm not sure if you can actually use glue. Because the way these work, obviously, these use like, it's vibrations, isn't it? The way the styluses work, the vibration from that thing, because that's a hollow tube, then this sends the signal down and then amplifies through the wires. Obviously goes into the preamp side. I'm not 100% sure. Obviously, that won't turn because it will drive the momentum. Obviously, no, it ain't that one. I mean, it's like you said. Oh, that stylus is not the greatest, you know. Yeah, it's obviously it's in poor condition. Oh fuck, the stylus has come out. Oh, it's gone on the record. Now stop the record. This stylus come out. Yeah, I think that stylus is well and truly like hammered on that front. It fucking come out, it was going around on the record and go, where's my stylus gone? His stylus is going around and round in circles. Well, that probably didn't help. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have to. This one's it's obviously. Besides that, it does sort of work on that front, but there's not a lot I'm going to be able to do on that bit because of that motor being very weak. That was funny. Yeah, putting that on there. The fucking stylus was weak. Where's the stylus gone? I was going around with the record. Hang on, it's supposed to be to the end, not on the record. So, yeah. And this one, I had to put a few recaps on this one. So, yeah, it's going to be a shame, but I think it's just the way I'll have to put on this one is for parts, because due to the motor being too weak on it. That was really funny. Right, where's the other screw? Right, okay, so we've got one screw there. One in that one. One in that one. And, oh, I've got to put that one in here. Must be a really weak design on these. Must be. The fucking stylus did not make me laugh. Yeah, it's pick up and above and the metal lines. In price don't use grease. No, I'm afraid they don't. Obviously, you can get some Toffen grease in a can. I'll have to look for that, Stuart. Can you put a link, Stuart? Can you put a link in that in my Discord on my page? Some of that grease. I'll order some of that up because obviously, that's actually not bad stuff. I have heard of that. In brush bushes don't use grease. Yeah, it's such a shame, isn't it? You know, it's near enough 90% there, but it was due to all of that motor being far too weak on it. There's not a lot I can do. It's like flogging a dead horse. It's a no-go. And yet this one's not enough working. It's just there's too many of them. Like you said, they've been manufactured like it. From when that come off the manufacturer, it was the way they designed it. This is the reasons why everything worked. Right, you know, when everything is new, it's got all the right capacitance in it. Obviously now these are nearly, what are these now? 57 years old? 57 years old these are. And obviously you can't wonder at it. These are 1968, the problems they've got. Obviously things lose capacitance over time. The motor gets weaker. Again, poorly designed. Very, very poorly designed, that front. Where's the lid? Ah, the lid. I can't get over that. That was actually quite funny. I didn't put the other bits back on because I know that obviously I don't know what that was. What the heck is that? And obviously that must have been something. Looks like a screw or something that was floating around inside there. I didn't like the look of it. Oh dear. Ding dong. They're not the greatest of screws on here. There was a lot of bits fucking floating around in it, so obviously that weren't helping. Oh yeah, that's not great, is it? You shouldn't do that. That front. I really should put a note on this that stating that the motor for the turntable is very weak. It's a shame because if I could replace that, that would solve 90% of its problems and just order another stylus. Then this one's back up and running. So hopefully, it's got a lovely smell. I love that old smell. Absolutely love it. It's one thing I love about these old beasts. Let's put a little note on here. Just remind me that the turntable
I've just put on there the problem is the turntable motor is very weak. That's what it is. It's very, very weak. There's nothing I can do. I will put that in a bag. Strap that in a bag with that clip. End of the day, you can bung these two in there, and all these remaining bits and pieces, because I ain't got a clue where they've gone. Obviously, something's broke to a certain degree. These can all go back in there. Is there any more for any more? No more of the screws. Obviously, she can go back in here. Oh, I can put that needle in as well. You can see that, sorry. That broken bloody needle. Yeah, that was actually quite funny. Oh, and the custom that front and go in. Now obviously I've put all the bits back in, they can all go back in here. So if I ever have to go back in, I then know what the problem is. On that front, oh, talking about the front, obviously the wire, it's all got to go in. Obviously I took the handle off, don't know where the bloody handle, oh it's on the other side, right, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, she's an heavy bitch. Let's put that over there. Really, these can go in the bedroom. These can go back in the bedroom. I'll put that on one side. And then they can be pulled back up, and the other one I've got to put working that front. So that, my dear friends, is the end of the stream for today. So we've obviously got the other record player near enough fully working. It's still a little bit weak, but it does play comparing to the other one. Yeah, just to add, a customer with a Samsung DVD VCR 250 with digital ramp built in with surround sound, looks very nice, looked in nice condition. He said there's no power. He tried to power it up. Yeah, so that will be next in the video, coming in the next customer's job. Nice one, Pico. So it's fantastic. I really like to see that. So yes, my friends, I am going to call that. It's obviously quite late here, so I'm going to eat the rest of my other remaining sandwich, get cleaned up. So the other record player that I received today did manage to find out what the cause was, and we got it fully up and running at the end of the day. So and obviously the other one's got a very weak motor, so which can't be helped, because I could have had 2 for 2, but again, can't get parts, so it's just one of them things. But thank you for joining today. If you want to give be grateful if you can give a shout out to Pico and on that front, and go and watch his channel. He would really appreciate that. And I will catch you guys again very soon. Been listening to that, so couldn't be too involved. But no worries, my friend, no worries. At the end of the day, at least you can still hear in the background. I know what it's like, because when you've got a lot of projects on, you just want to get cracking on with the projects. So
I totally agree with you. I know where you're going from. But thank you so much for the present. You didn't have to do that, so really grateful. That's going to come in quite handy because obviously I can see quite. I don't need my glasses on for that. I can see quite clearly. As long as I've got my trusty torch, I'm good to go. On that front. But thanks for joining, guys, and I will go literally join it again. Join you tomorrow, hopefully, with another item to fix. Hopefully, so yeah, I'm doing. Oh, and Pico's just also doing another giveaway for one of these videos. So again, smash that like button and go and I'm going to put a link in the description. Please go and link over and have a. It looks like he's doing another giveaway on that front, and he much appreciated it. But thanks, guys, and whoever's lurking in the background, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks.